Hardpoint. Secure the objective. Hardpoint is secure. We're winning. Keep it that way.
Big bang, did it? Scout post running.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Assaulting through.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
That is 101. Arcane do this up. Scout post.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Fuck.
Sending impact.
Sniper is down.
Scout pulse, standing by.
Enemy scout point.
Sniper has been
Hardpoint is secure.
I am still just warming up.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Impact.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Throwing stun.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Arcane goes. Going in.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Scout post activated.
They've
Terminate.
taken the lead.
Scout pulse, standing
If
by.
I was not capable,
Hardpoint
I
locked
would
down.
have done that.
Advantage, now hold it.
Archangel available.
5 kills. Tossing.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Post running.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Hostile gone.
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound. Hardpoint located.
Using
We've given up the lead.
engaged.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint is secure.
So the futile cycle.
Standing by.
Sniper is down. You may move.
Archangel ready for use.
Hardpoint identified.
Scout post activated.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located.
Sniper kill. You are most welcome.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Feet.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. They're right where we want them. Finish the job.
Scout pulse available.
Effect on target.
Hardpoint
Sniper has been
identified.
punished.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Scout post live.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Archangel available.
That is 101.
Hardpoint locked down.
Kane requesting UAV.
Sniper is down. You may move.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the
Cooking with an
hardpoint.
unspecified flammable vapor. Get a watch the kilo overhead.
Hardpoint is secure.
This is Arrow. Target CPR. Weapon pod.
Eat this.
Establishing shooting position.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
Standing by.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active.
Arrow sustaining damage.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Arrow 2-2 with the kill.
Hardpoint is secure.
Hostile down.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Using Archangel.
That is, as you say,
Watch out,
naked.
Kilo has been eliminated.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. They were already dead. Realized. Good job.
Well done. You performed your jobs almost adequately.
Ice the sharpshooter. Hostile shooter. Enemy bagged.
Hardpoint. All targets declared hostile. Happy hunting, Crimson. It's secure. We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Hardpoint locked down. The lead is ours.
Detected.
Standing by.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
Scout post activated.
Hard point locked down. Hard point identified. Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Throwing.
Hard point active. Hard point is secure. We're winning. Keep it that way.
Threat down.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Outpost available.
You're falling behind, Crimson. Hard point locked down. We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it. Enemy UAV inbound.
If I enjoyed that.
Hard point located.
Tango deleted.
Scout pulse, standing by.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. We've given up the lead.
Delay.
Hard point identified. Hard point active.
Hostile target.
Hard point is secure.
Kill.
Heads up, Archangel.
Wrong.
Hostile front.
Outpost available.
I am curious. What killer robot are you not getting? Outpost running.
Throwing frag.
Hard point located.
Sniper has been punished.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Head for my waypoint.
Hard point locked down.
Sniper's history.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hard point identified. Hostiles have the hard point. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Taking the lead. Stay on task.
Sniper kill. You are most.
Klaus authorizing UAV mission.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active.
Klaus authorizing Watchdog Helo Cats.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Right down.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Enemy. That scout was activated.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Got you. Hardpoint located.
Assault pack. Who needs ammo?
If you have something to say,
You're falling behind, Crimson. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Shooter identified.
No life signs detected. Tossing concussion. That is, as you say, a kill.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Sniper is hit.
Quick from the human. Scout alive.
Not much time left. Put this to bed. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Enemy marksman eliminated.
Stop.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Authorizing UAV ECM mission.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
TACOM requesting recon overhead.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
TACOM, get a what?
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint active.
Contact has been destroyed.
They never stood a chance. Proceed to extraction.
Honestly, I am surprised. I thought you would fail. Miserably. The eyes in the sky. Well, requesting watchdog to know about.
Hardpoint. Capture the objective. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Clear. Sniper is down.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Sniper dead.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Grenade out!
Hardpoint is active.
Clear. Sniper is down.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Outpost available.
Scout post running.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Terminated. If I was so capable, I would have enjoyed that.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Sniper has been punished.
Got their marksman. Let's move.
Throwing stun.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active.
As a full-time YouTuber, believe it or not, I spend most of my time actually writing. Grammarly's AI features help me save so much time. One of the AI
I'm glad that I got a good head on my shoulders. I remember around riding new cars when I stole them. I cut a lot of things out, now that I'm older, but I'm quick to let it blow if I don't feel safe. Nobody ever told me that the world get colder. I thought I told you niggas that your boy been a soldier. If I ever find out anybody fucking me over, then I'd probably be rapping this to my cellmate. Before they tell the truth, they read a lie, and I never really understood why. Quiet but never shy. If you try to fuck with me, you probably die. Before they tell the truth, they read a lie. Never understood.
Gear up fast, we're about to get evil. Prep time's over, now you deploy to the war zone.
We got the green light. We're going to war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Let's get this done. Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there. You're clear to engage all targets. Dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Survival's always a nice surprise.
drop inbound. Enemy soldier incoming.
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
Target marked. Request fire mission.
Copy that, Phoenix. Not miss.
Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Contract here.
Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down. Gas is closing in. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Flanking here.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Target destroyed. Deploying supply drop to your location. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Contract here.
Keep your eyes up for prize contracts. You'll earn more buck for your bang.
Requesting fire.
Got
Target marked.
gas moving in.
Order strike inbound now.
Oh yeah. A well-earned redeployment, soldier. Stand by. Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. Couple contracts out there have increased payouts. Everyone first to cash out. target. This is high risk, high reward. Destroyed. Hell of a job. 25 remained. The enemy took that one. Get him back.
Try to fuck with me, you probably die. Before they tell the truth, they write a lie.
This is me at 13% body fat, and this is me at a dangerously low 6%. I'll be showing you what it truly takes to get this shredded naturally. Starting with day one. Every morning, I have to weigh myself on an empty stomach. 174 pounds. What I do every single morning is I send in check-ins to my coach. This is how he can judge if I'm looking leaner, if I'm looking tighter, if the food from yesterday made me look better or worse. So today I'm gonna send him a few photos. I'm gonna run through the poses, and I try to do everything exactly the same so that way it's very consistent, so there's no variables being changed. Every single day it's the same spot, same poses, so we have a nice comparison of everything. I'm weighed, I'm posing, and then I can eat breakfast. So because of this diet being so strict and we're trying to get all the way down to 6% body fat, I have to be exact on everything I do, which means I need to be weighing my foods when cooking. I can't just toss a half a cup and expect that it's gonna be accurate, because honestly, it's not even accurate most of the time. We got 60 grams of oats, 2 eggs, 230 grams of egg whites. I got it memorized in my head right now because I've been eating it for the past month. Carbs are dropping today, which means we're about to get even more shredded or really skinny. I wanted to document this every day because I want to show you guys the truth about what it's like getting this shredded. It might look cool, but I'm about to feel the worst I have in over a year. The oats slap.
18 days out workout is about to commence, okay? Your boy is so tired. I have no energy in me, but you know what? That's where champions are made. Let's lift. Once I get in the groove of things, it's like we're good, but getting started is the hardest part right now. Man. 1 week ago when training with Jeremy Buendia, I repped 2.5 plates. We're at 1.5 plates now, so getting lean is humbling. I'd rather get better reps. Like I feel they were just like, all right, quit being a bitch.
Everyone who hates ads will be using this Chrome extension by 2025. I feel like I just found a Google cheat code. It's a Chrome extension.
Quit being a bitch. The first set, once you're getting warm, feels really rough. And then once you're past that and you're on your next exercise, it starts feeling better and better. And then it starts feeling horrible again. But for right now, I feel good. It's a different fatigue. Every rep feels like the last, but we're pushing. We're pushing. Literally insane. My cardio is longer than my weight training right now. So from now until the show day,
I will be digging deep in a low-calorie diet and a high cardio training frequency. Let the games begin. Good morning, guys. We just hit a brand new low weigh-in, 173.3. That is insanely low. Let's just see how skinny I am today. This means I'm lean because there is no fat. Crazy part is, we still got 17 days. And of course, over the duration of this prep, I'll be relying on some supplements to help me out. No, not those ones, these ones. And please use code Jesse. I literally get nervous when going into the gym now because of the pain I'm about to endure. We're going to train and we're gonna do cardio, but at least I have you. Let's do this thing. It's a different type of fatigue when you don't have as much food in you. I still get a good pump right now. I'm still having a good workout, but I definitely can't go as heavy. Like my internal output is a little bit lower than I'd like, but it's something that I have to get used to, of feeling the muscle work as much as humanly possible. I am literally dying. I'm the last one left on cardio. 2 rounds of people came in, did their cardio, got off, and then another round got on. So I'm literally dying right now. $50 minutes, done. One thing you must accept when dieting, besides the bland, plain, and way too familiar foods, is the fact that you're gonna feel like a beast in the gym and then a string bean everywhere else throughout the day, but it ain't a problem, all right? Even string beans need love, you know what I'm saying? So far in this video, you guys have seen me prep from home and get into a solid routine. However, the reality is I travel a lot, and that means having to make sure training and diet is on point even in the most unideal situations. I'm riding in spirit, okay? There's no Wi-Fi. My phone is gonna die. All I have is food. Yes, I brought a lunchbox with me. I am a little ashamed, but we're gonna power through. Yesterday, I was completely contemplating throwing in the bag and just saying, why am I competing? Why am I doing this to myself? This is literal torture. I'm so tired. I don't want to be dieting right now. I just want to order food. I was just gonna order like a few snacks and go off diet and potentially ruin all the progress that I made thus far. This is not easy, man. This is not easy. But I stuck to it. I got past that mental barrier. But let me just say, it was the hardest thing to do last night because I was just so uncomfortable and so tired from the flight that sticking to a diet was extremely, extremely exhausting and tiring. And I had to keep mentally strong because this is a mental battle more than anything. All right, guys, we just wrapped up an entire shoot for the main channel. So I'm going to be finishing off by getting in my workout still because we got a workout in, but obviously we're filming. So I want to make sure that I fully execute all the muscles that need to be trained. And then also 50 minutes of cardio. So even when I'm doing work and getting other videos done, we're also dieting and getting ready for prep. So it's a bit brutal, but you gotta do what you gotta do, stay strong to your word, get the job done. Isaiah just asked me if I wanted to get Korean barbecue. I really want to. I can't though.
It's just me. I know you missed my meat. I know you missed it.
I missed the Puerto Rican meat.
You missed that Puerto Rican spice.
Listen.
Bro, look, look how shredded he looks. I'm prep 21 days out.
16 now, 16.
Oh shit. Damn.
50 minutes. Let's try to zone out and forget that we're alive for 50 minutes. Yeah. I want food so bad, but I gotta get this done. You wanna be shredded? Get used to being hungry. Good morning, America. 172.4. I am so freaking tired. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even sending in pictures this morning. What makes this prep uniquely challenging for me is my entire life is shown through a camera, which means my success is dependent on how entertaining I am for you guys.
Wrapped up an entire another main channel video. Name someone doing more than me. I'll wait.
Even though I don't feel the best, I still have to have high energy to do my job properly.
The amount of energy that I had to expend and also the amount of energy I just did not have, it was brutal. But you gotta push through times. If you said you're gonna do something, you gotta do it your best. Otherwise, don't do it.
And in following my own advice, for those of you who don't know, this is episode 3 of the prep series, where every other day I am posting a new video. Trust me, this is going to be the greatest prep series YouTube has ever seen, and you don't want to miss it, so make sure you're subscribed and turn on your post notifications. 13 days, baby! The exact same weight as yesterday, 173.3.
Today's one of the last leg days. That's the only thing that's getting me through this right now. But I'll be honest, I have negative desire to work out right now. Like, every single part of me does not want to do this. But I gotta push. We're almost there. There's times in life where you're gonna be so weak, so fragile, so unmotivated, but you have to push past those moments, and doing stuff like this, doing stuff like the cold plunge is gonna train your brain to act a certain way in these positions to where you're pushing past it. So put yourself in uncomfortable scenarios and you will grow.
Good morning, everybody. I am feeling extra shredded today. I am 172.4 pounds today. That is a tied all new low weigh-in. Your boy is feeling some type of way, I'll tell you that. I actually don't feel like total crap today. I feel pretty good. I sent my check-ins to Coach Kyle and we are looking quite well, quite tight. And honestly, my muscles don't feel super flat. So I have a feeling we're gonna need a low day today, which sucks because today is a holiday.
It's 4th of July. Does not mean I'm gonna cheat on my diet. Jeff Brandon whipped me up some good old chicken. Everyone else here is enjoying lots of good food. I'm out here eating some chicken. That's good, bro. Oh my God, yeah.
Sick of all the ads like this one? Just head to adskiller.com, click on Activate Now.
I knew things were gonna be hard, but I did not know they were gonna be this hard. I feel like I've just failed in two very important ways today. I'm supposed to have fun with my friends, I'm supposed to be eating good food. You know, I wanted to have a party at my house, and I just feel like I failed as a friend, as a boyfriend. You gotta be exact, bro. Let's go. 165. I need another like sliver. It's another 20. A little too much. Although I was laughing and having some fun here and there, I wasn't there. And I feel like I failed the real aspect of life there. You only get 4th of July once a year. You only get to celebrate certain holidays once a year with your family and your friends. And I pretty much that up a lot. I feel bad to Claudia because I have been lacking so much emotion because this prep has just absolutely taken all the emotion away from me. It may sound as if I'm being extreme, but trust me, until you've experienced a hard diet, the physical and mental fatigue you feel constantly is immense. Cups off for the boys. I'm not even flexing and I'm like shredded. Like literally, that is insane. Is there bus rations? Yeah. Oh, wow. What the hell? That's how you know I'm like 7, almost 6% body fat. But yet those little victories and seeing progress makes this journey feel like I'm working towards something truly special. And for me, it's showing all of you what is achievable naturally. And to tack on the good news, on 10 days out, Coach Kyle blessed me with a much needed message. We are getting more food today. Let's go! I don't even want to know how many calories this is. He's going to finally fill me back up a little bit as sort of like a mock 1 day out fill up and carb up before the show. So we're gonna see how my body reacts to more food. Let's go, baby. For the next 2 days, I was finally able to eat a substantial amount of calories, and oh boy, did I make that count. You have no idea how heavy this bowl of oats is. There's 80 grams. I normally get like 60, but the amount of difference of 20 grams, oh my God. Today's a good day. Meal number 2 about to go down. 270 grams of white rice. That's the most white rice I've had in 2 weeks, with 165 grams of lean meat, baby. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 65 grams of white rice. That's the most white rice. 2 about to go down. 270 grams of white rice. That's the most white rice I've had in 2 weeks, with 165 grams of lean meat, baby. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, moment of truth. 174.2. This is probably the leanest that I'm going to get. I don't see myself getting any leaner. I'm very lean right now, and in my opinion, I think I'm just gonna try to hold this into the show. 9 days to become a champion. I feel so good right now. The food in my veins has me feeling emotions that I forgot existed. So it's time to train hard. The food in my veins is so reassuring that I can do this. 9 days left. It's easy. It's light work. All the hard work is behind me. It's time to turn on the jets, get even a little bit leaner, and push, baby, because we are almost there. The only thing getting me through this 40-minute cardio session right now is sushi, baby. Oh my God. Last meal of the day, going down on the refeed. Guys, tomorrow we are going to look the most insane I ever have. I may not be as quite shredded because I'm gonna be holding a little more water, but I'm going to look juicy. 90% lean ground beef, 180 grams of white rice, 1 egg, 100 grams of veggies. I'm very grateful and I feel so normal and so amazing. Tomorrow, we crush it. We are officially 8 days out from competition. Time is flying, but it's also going slower than ever. This is just insane. Post 2-day refeed. Wow. 175.2. I look just as lean as I was at 172, but I'm so much more full of the glycogen and carbs in my muscles that they're sort of just popping better. Greg Doucette commented on a recent post saying that I am 7% body fat, and that was a few days ago. So I think we're gonna step on stage in the 6s. This is the reality of natural bodybuilding. My diet consists of egg whites, oatmeal, white rice, and a lean meat. and sometimes veggies. The only thing that's changing is the quantity of the amount of food I get every day, and that's going to be decreasing throughout this whole entire remainder of prep. I'm only training one muscle group per day, 5 times a week for a total of 50 minutes. And on top of that, I'm also doing 50 minutes of stairs every single day. As you can see, it is very simple, but as you've seen, it is very difficult. Not only is this the most physically challenging thing I've ever done, but it is the most emotionally challenging thing I have ever encountered. However, I signed up for this. I decided to take on this challenge, and I am so damn proud of myself for doing so. We only have a few more days left in this prep to give it my absolute 110%. I am doing this because I want to inspire you guys to show you how far you can truly push yourself and push yourself naturally. This is one of the greatest things that I have yet to do, and I cannot wait to step on stage. This is the reality of natural bodybuilding.
World's strongest gripper.
Goddesses, I bring the vitality of sun.
And I the sea. I took the kids swimming, hit up the farmer's market, and crushed my sales call. Typical Tuesday.
Awaken your inner.
I'm a natural bodybuilder, and in 2 days, I'll be stepping on stage. I'm also a social media creator, which means I have a lot of responsibilities. In this video, you're gonna see how I balance being on prep while also trying to be the best YouTuber I possibly can, all leading up to showdown. Good morning, guys. We are 2 days out from my untested bodybuilding competition, except I am a natural athlete. So we're gonna weigh ourselves to see how much we are weighing. That's what you do in the morning. Am I right, guys? You weigh 172.9. I can already feel just flexing the muscles. There are so much more carbs and glycogen and fullness. I can contract them easier than a few days ago during the peak week. Big things ahead. A lot planned. All right, guys, so as I wait to see what food I'm gonna be getting today, I'm gonna go over all the food that I'm gonna be eating. For those of you who've seen these 2 videos, this will be a recap. But for those of you who are new, my diet is essentially egg whites, oats, berries, ground turkey, and rice. Before, the calories were as low as 1,500 per day, but now the calories are increasing into the 3,000s, so we can fill up nicely and look our best on stage. And just like that, we have our breakfast: oats, eggs, and rice cakes before the gym. We're carbing up, we're feeling good, and we're hydrated. We're actually eating a lot of food, but we're slowly gonna be decreasing water probably over the next few days. It's gonna fill my muscles up, nice, thick, and juicy, and then dehydrate me so they pop. Now the fun begins. All right, we're heading over to Alpha Land right now. Thankfully, we get to train in a private secret gym. That way we can stay completely focused, completely energized, get in, get out, and then we gotta go do a whole seminar with Christian Guzman. So today's a very busy day. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Coach Kyle in the house, the man. What are we doing?
So we have 2 workouts left.
2, baby.
Just 2. Today we'll do some back, just try to kind of deplete the muscle a little bit. Okay. And then we'll touch a little chest, and then tomorrow morning will be our final workout.
The final workout, man.
Final workout.
The final boss. I can't wait.
And control the negative. 3, 2, slight pause and drive. Control the stretch. Good.
Oh.
Our joints, everything feel great?
Yeah, I feel good. Oh my God.
You get like 45 seconds, we'll start again.
I gotta take the hoodie off, it's getting hot. Come on.
Up and down. Lift chest, up and down. Good.
Oh my God. Woo! I'm feeling like Superman this morning. 2 days out, nothing can stop me.
Good. Feel?
What's that?
How'd that feel?
Felt good, felt good.
Good, man.
Ugh. Holy cow.
Hit your back, relax. Lift chest a touch more. Stay there. You should be hard. Feel pretty pumped?
Oh my God, yeah.
One more. Excellent.
Ugh.
Good. Go in the air and pose.
Look how big my arm is, bro.
Good.
is by far the greatest I've ever looked in my life. Kyle, thank you for pushing me to get here, bro. Workout complete. We have 30 minutes to go shower, eat, and then go do a seminar. Let's go. You look handsome. Really, look at this guy. Dude, I had to button it and I don't have any underwear on, bro. I forgot. Do you need to borrow some? I mean, if you have some like handy. I do. They're not used? They're not used. They can be used. Talking about their own goals and stuff. And we can be like, all right, this is a game plan I would do in your position. Like, yeah! Hello, everyone. How are you guys?
Jesse, almost 3 mil subs on social media.
Crazy.
On YouTube. Probably the hardest platform to grow.
What's your top 2 things for YouTube to grow? You know, I can give you those answers at the best of my ability. Now, obviously, Christian with business, like I'm always trying to learn from him. I always say, I'm like, you guys be willing to learn. We just wrapped up the seminar, absolutely had a blast. I love inspiring and talking and motivating to a crowd. It's one of my favorite things to do. Like the position I'm in right now, I'm just so grateful for everything that has happened. So grateful for everybody that came out. And I just want to say thank you guys for the support. It means the world to me. Subscribe if you're not, turn your post notifications because we're posting so much for you guys. I just wanted to make this series genuine, authentic, and just inspiring. I'm just very, very grateful, guys. So thank you. And because you guys have been so supportive of this series, I think it's finally time to show you guys something I've been working on for years. I've been hiding something and it's time to come clean. I first started a company called Dubs Company. It was a merch company only. We were elevating it. We were taking things to the next level. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Relentless USA, my brand new clothing company. Smooth, I know. Oh, damn! This is sick as... T.E. Lawrence once said, dream your dreams with open eyes and make them come true. When I was 16 years old and uploaded my first YouTube video,
what's up guys, Jesse James West here.
My current reality was already clear. I would get teased by people all the time at school for posting fitness content on my YouTube channel, yet years later, those same people would come back to shake my hand now. I would post a video and only get 100 views and question if all of this work would be worth it. But now I'm nearing 3 million subscribers at 23 years old, and that just proves the power of staying relentless. Believing in yourself and pushing past the mental barriers that you've already created. Delaying the short-term gratification and comfort so you can become an icon to inspire, entertain, and show people what happens when you truly chase your dreams. Relentless USA is not just a clothing brand. It's a way to show the world that you are on your purpose and you will not stop until you have achieved your goals. This prep series has shown you all what happens when you dig deep and chase excellence. Your path to success may not be glamorous, but the reward at the end is worthy of every ounce of struggle. It's time for you to become relentless. This drop is only available until July 28th, so make sure you get it quick. And I want to thank you guys all so much for the support. Guys, it's getting really real. We're going to go check into the competition. We're so freaking close to show day.
I'm just gonna take your height.
My height? 6'2".
I'm
6'2".
I'm 6'2".
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI.
No, you're 6'4". Oh God, this is like the moment of truth.
So I'll be at 5'9.5".
Damn, not even 5'10". Dude, I can't put that on the internet.
Wow, I'm light.
Yep, 173.2.
I am skinny and short. Wish me luck. No good luck to all. No, I'm kidding. Good luck, guys. You guys are gonna crush it. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Coach Cal.
How are you?
I am beat. The food's good. I feel fuller, like muscular wise, I feel full, but I feel like my legs aren't like as sharp.
Keep your feet elevated.
Yep.
Really just try to relax. Anything that stresses you out,
Okay.
just try to put on the back burner.
Okay, Sir Kyle, I will stick to the program.
For the remainder of the day, I chilled in my room and finished up my meals, but before bed, I had to make one more important decision of prep. Okay, my girlfriend is on the phone right now. She's gonna be helping me decide which posing trunks we're gonna be wearing on stage. It makes me look like I have nothing. Like, it looks like I'm tucking.
That's the point. They don't want to see your... Okay, those are like cutting your butt cheeks off.
I like these better. These are, they're not as tight. I think they're the more cheek one, but they don't cut the circulation off.
Yeah, they fit you better.
I'm definitely wearing these.
I cannot believe you get up on a stage like that. You look like you're trying to pose like a bird. Who can be the biggest, best bird? Is that a pose?
Yeah. There's the posing for the night. It's go mode, baby. Wait till I cut water. I'm gonna look even more insane. You know what's even more insane than that? We only have one more episode left in this prep series, and that's show day. Guys, I can't believe that we have successfully posted every other day leading up to the finale. I'm so glad you guys have loved this series as much as I have, and I cannot wait for you all to witness the culmination of every episode. Make sure you guys are subscribed and turn on your post notifications so you do not miss it. Savannah! It's one day out. 1 day out. Wow. 170.8. My body's flying through all this food. I feel fuller. I lost 4 pounds overnight. My metabolism is like firing right now. I'm not gonna lie, it's like I'm slowly falling in love more and more with the process of bodybuilding. Before, I just kind of, you know, I just did it. But I think the elements of like posing, I'm starting to really love. And as you get better at it, it's just like another progression in your lifting career that's outside of the gym. Feeling good, feeling tight, ladies and gentlemen. Any other better rhyme?
Give me some fin.
We are starting off the day nice and right and nice and tight, okay?
So last workout before show day. Real simple today, we're just gonna run through things, get some blood going, and then that helps us shuttle some carbs and nutrients throughout the day.
Definitely more than I expected. Yo, I low-key was like, one place normally light as hell. Ooh. Layer 1 is coming off.
Try to kind of pull wide, but keep your elbows tight.
Like, obviously when I'm depleted, I can't contract as well, but I feel like I really have a good mind-muscle connection to everything right now.
That's good. Awesome. Good. Actually look for sure.
Yeah. Oh, this is the crate. I've never looked like this in my life.
2 more. 1 more. Good. Front raise.
Come on. 2.
1 more.
Let's go.
Good.
3.
Squeeze your glutes. See how you touch your legs?
Yep.
Yeah. It's like you did this before. Quarter turn. Squeeze that ass. Let's roll the shoulder. See that detail?
Yeah.
Let's do that again. That's a good ass pose for you, man. Damn, I'm impressed with the little creation I have here.
Let's go! Meal number 1 of the day is going to be 80 grams of oats, 110 grams of blueberries, 230 grams of egg whites, 2 brown pasteurized raised eggs, whatever that means. Got a gallon of water as well. We're going to enjoy this. After 2 incredibly hectic days, all that was left was to eat my incredibly delicious meal. I'm going to make a cereal. You guys are all going to judge me and think it's disgusting, but when you're this depleted of dopamine from food, anything tastes good. Fire. And the final task I had to do was get my tan. That's right, the moment you all have been waiting for. All right, we're getting tanned up, which means my cameraman is about to see me wear only a sock. And to my videographer and editor, don't pretend that you haven't seen it before.
Sorry, Alex.
I'm feeling confident. I feel like getting the tan is just like, you just know that, like, you're like, damn, I just got 10 pounds leaner in a matter of minutes. I am ready for this. Like, I am literally so ready to take on show day. Nothing is gonna fucking stop me. Let's go, baby. I will be donating it. I'm kidding. Guys, give away in the comments. All you have to do is just subscribe to the channel and turn on your post notifications. Time to go relax, eat, chill. My beautiful girlfriend is finally in town. You got nothing to say?
You look good.
It looks fantastic, baby.
What's up, buddy?
Good.
Get in here,
You're
man.
just like walking around naked.
Yeah, I want to compete already. I'm trying to get to it. Brandon Walsh, the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up?
What's up, baby?
Looking good.
Thank you.
Let me see your poses.
Okay.
I think this is the leanest I've ever seen you. What body fat are you right now?
Probably 6 to 7. Probably 7.
Damn.
That's right!
10 out of 10.
Give me my trophy.
This is it. All of the hard work is over. I have pushed my body and my mind further than I ever thought possible. I have learned so much from these legends of this sport and used their lessons to craft my greatest
To get lean.
I have prepared for weeks, dieting harder than ever to get to a dangerously low body fat to step on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to show day. Oh, hold my mic. I'm up. 153, The final weigh-in
It is literally show day. I have been working weeks for this, and it's finally freaking here. Holy crap. Wow. Coach Kyle wanted me 172. I am literally 172.0. Let's take a look in the mirror real quick. Look how dry my abs are. Like, that's a really good sign. My legs are popping nice. When I see the striations all the way up to the whole leg, it's a really good sign. We got feathers, we got the lines going in. I think that's Coach Kyle. Is it Brandon? Even though prep is over, we still had a lot to do. I had to do my in-person check-ins with Coach Kyle, get my second coat of tan, meet up with my media team, and finally eat breakfast. Good morning!
Hello, Jesse.
I just peed at this hand, so I'll give you this one.
Lean toward me and touch. Good. We'll do 8 ounces of water, 8 ounces of coffee, and then we will assess the physique in 10 minutes.
You heard the man? You do what the man says.
So how's he looking so far? Like everything to your liking?
Looks a little fat.
What?
I was gonna say the same thing.
I think we're gonna go on the treadmill, get some work done next week.
Yeah, I think we need to go back on the Stairmaster. It's been about 10 minutes. We're gonna see if the water and the coffee has absorbed into my body and see if I'm still remaining flat and if I need food or if it was just a fluid problem.
Push your hips back toward that dishwasher. Chest tall, crank those hands back. I think you're in a good spot. We just need to get you tan, a little darker, with some spots, let the tan set a little bit. Reconvene in 2 hours.
Sounds good.
All right.
Alrighty.
Stay stress free. Try to stay off your feet.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure. If you thought one tan was enough, you are wrong. You need 2 coats. Otherwise, you're gonna look pale up there, surprisingly. Hello.
Hello.
Is there still tanning going here?
It's 5:30 to 7:30.
No.
Yeah. You didn't get your full coat, did you?
No. You gotta be kidding. Oh, shit, man. That's not good. Basically, I had missed my tanning appointment by an hour, which means I'd drive all the way to the venue where hopefully they would still have tanning stations set up. You know, the moral of the story, don't be late to shit. You're supposed to not have a stressful day and everything's stressful. Excuse me? Sorry to bother you. I missed my full second coat.
You're setting up in one of the dressing rooms, and we'll take care of you. Check
Okay, thank you very much. I'm good? Okay. Thank you. Yeah. We successfully got tanned up. I'm just grateful that I was able to just go get this done because I'm an idiot and missed my appointment. Don't be like me and bring your sock. I owe you a sock. I'm wearing my cameraman sock on my... Welcome back to another edition of Jesse's Kitchen. Today we're gonna be cooking up some anabolic bacon. Dude, I haven't had bacon probably since like college. Next up, we got 56 grams of Rice Krispers. I don't get any water, so I'm just gonna eat this like a dog. It's good, but it's really dry. I'm gonna eat this. It's gonna make me nice and jacked. We're gonna head over to the venue soon. The show day will officially begin. And ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get that win. Woo! This is basically my Mr. Olympia. It's showtime. Like, I just can't believe it. Like, it's one of those things where when you're getting ready to do it, it feels so far away because all the work you have to put in.
3 words going into this.
Relentless, confidence, and king shit. We're in the athlete lounge right now. We're gonna be chilling for a bit. Everybody right now is like chewing on rice cakes, having sips of water, and just so tan. Everyone, I see a lot of guys, they look really good. So the competition is here. It's definitely here, and it's gonna be very hard, but we're gonna bring the best package we possibly can. Earlier, because I missed my tan, I couldn't get the face like makeup. Basically, I'm gonna look beautiful after this. So we decided, we got an extra 15 minutes or so we're gonna do it right now. That way I look nice and pretty. Oh God, bro, they're already calling classic teenagers. This is absolutely madness.
I just wanted to say, like, the videos are super entertaining, and
thank you,
I
bro.
love watching them.
Thank you, man.
Keep it up.
Bro, thank you. Good luck today,
and you're
bro.
Gonna kill it, of course.
Thank you, bro. You too, man. 10 minutes until I'm going backstage, getting oiled up to pump up. I have put in all the work. I have done the practice. I have the focus, the discipline, and everything. It's now just time to put on a show, have fun, just black out, let it happen, and see what happens, man. We got custom Young LA pants. They are literally so badass.
one of ones. Shout out to Young LA, Code Jesse. I appreciate it, guys. Like, look at the lines of my shoulders. You can kind of see them, like, literally the striations. Men's physique, here I come, baby. Let's go. Because I was doing both physique and classic, it was vital that I pump up, but not too hard, or else I would appear flat in the next category. But despite that, I was feeling very confident for prejudging.
153 wet.
Here, let the games begin, baby.
Jesse James West.
Something you may not know about bodybuilding is that you are being judged even when you're standing on the sidelines. So I had to make sure I was flexing the entire time. But because I was one of the first competitors called, posing ended up taking 20 minutes.
Let's get 153.
Come on, Jesse.
Despite that, I'd still made first callouts, and now the battle for center stage had begun.
They get 262 and 153 in swap places. Let's go!
However, it was clear that flexing for such a long time had led to a breakdown in my posing.
153 and 217 in swap.
Holding center stage for a really long time, but then end up switching. I think that's second. I don't know. We'll see, but I'll take it. The guy I was going against was definitely very talented, very big. I'm very happy with how that went. I think I did pretty well in my posing. I did the best that I possibly could.
Regardless of my placing, there was no time to waste as the classic category was up in 5 minutes, so we had to move.
Abs hard, glute, be calm, all right? Catch your breath.
They are making people do poses for like minutes at a time. Those guys have been up there for so long. I'm gonna be up there for a few minutes. So I gotta just be composed. I feel good, I feel pumped.
153, Jesse James. All right, gentlemen, court turn to the right. Let's get 153 out.
First call outs yet again, and I was not gonna let the fatigue affect me like last time.
All right, let's get that front double bicep.
Come on, 153, let's go! Go, Jesse!
Side chest. Favorite classic pose.
Let's go!
We get 153 and 130 to switch places. All right, relax, gentlemen. Face the front. Let me get 122 and 153 to swap places. Awesome job, gentlemen. Thank you.
Center stage, baby, come on, man. Full, tight, lean, everything. My posing, I felt so confident in. I'm proud of what I just brought, but it's only the beginning. Oh, hello.
Gosh, I don't recognize you.
I know. I look funny? Does it look bad?
Cake face.
I probably have lipstick on right now.
It's not lipstick.
It's
You have a
something.
lot of foundation on.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a hell of a lot of makeup remover. I am so grateful for everyone that helped me throughout this series. Coach Kyle, Hani, Ronnie, Sadiq, Urs, Jeremy Buendia, everybody literally has helped me so much. It's definitely giving me a huge advantage to be able to present my body. I might not be the biggest out there, but I can present myself properly. I just gotta chill out with the clapping and the dancing on stage.
Apparently.
Apparently. But we're gonna get some rest, and then I will catch you guys in a bit.
You can literally watch the ads disappear in real time. It's incredibly satisfying.
I feel really confident. I genuinely think that I can win this, which is really freaking cool. I literally did not expect to do this well, but we're gonna keep pushing. I put the game face on. That's all I can do. Just keep pushing. During men's physique, I'm not gonna lie, when I worked my way towards center stage, I was like, there we go, this is what I'm talking about. I came here to win, this is what I should be here. I felt that I was most confident in my look, appearance, and everything compared to everybody else, but when they moved me to second, I was a little shook. I was a little surprised, but that just means we gotta push harder and we gotta stay on top of it. I think my posing kind of fell apart at the end. I was just so shot, so dead, that is my excuse. On the topic of excuses, please excuse me for one moment and remind you all that the first Relentless USA drop ends tomorrow. This is a clothing company that I'm super proud of, and if you want to rep the brand, click the link in the description and get it before it is gone. So go to relentlessusa.shop, and you guys have 24 hours to support me in this series, and also this will be the last chance to ever get these designs. We will never restock them. Just got text from Kyle. He says 6 more ounces of water now, so I'm gonna be doing that, and then I get in 10 minutes 145 grams of ground beef, 135 grams of jasmine rice, 56 grams of Rice Krispie cereal, that's been my favorite part about the day, I'm not gonna lie, and 20 grams of cashews. So we're getting some food, a little bit of water, and then I gotta send in some more check-in photos, and he's gonna see me very soon. Therefore, we are going for the win. Heading into finals, I tried my best to remain present. I was grateful to have Claudia near me to keep me calm, but I remained focused and determined as I still had a job to do. This is where I need to put on the best version of myself on stage. I need to make sure my posing's on point. I need to make sure that everything I do is with intention of showing off the best version of my physique. The competition is about to raise. Relentless on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Relentless!
Jesse James West.
Fifth place, competitor 208. Fourth place, competitor 262. Third place, competitor 203. I could feel my heart racing as we were down to the final 2. Number 217 and I were very close, and we had brought our best physiques to this down to the final 2. Number 217 and I were very close, and we had brought our best physiques to the stage. Who would be victorious and win the class?
Second place going to 153, Jesse James West. Our first number going to 217, Let's get that ready
I unfortunately didn't win the overall of men's physique, but I damn well brought my best package to the stage. It was a very fun and competitive class, but now it's time to go for classic and make my way to the finals.
Legs, big time. Post from the ground up.
We are about to embark in the funnest part. It's the 60-second posing routine for classic bodybuilding. We will be stepping on stage for that. Then we will be getting awarded something, hopefully. And then we go for the overall. It's like hitting me that we have come this far. And I just need to say, I love you guys so much for the support on this series. It was one of the hardest things I had to do in a very long time. And we're here. I'm about to go on stage for my posing routine. I love you guys.
153, Jesse James West.
Fourth place, competitor 146. Third place, competitor 122. Second place, 133.
And our first place medal goes to number 153, Jesse James Webb. Let's get a favorite front pose.
I had done it. I had won my class as a natural bodybuilder and earned my way to the finals.
First place, mother. Let's go. I might be natty, but I'm ready.
Everybody make some noise. These boys have put in a lot of work to get here. They deserve it. Houston, live.
Let me get 118 and 153 to start racing. 153 and 152 to swap.
Let's go, Kevin.
At TD Bank.
The overall winner of the Summer Strength Classic Physique Division is number 151.
Regardless of my final placings, I felt like a champion. I'd pushed myself harder than ever to try and show you all what you can achieve naturally if you work hard and you strive for greatness. Thank you all for being a part of this journey.
This is the mansion of...
Anatoly recently revealed his max squat, bench, and deadlift, and it's not what was expected. Anatoly never really performs record lifts in his videos, so no one really knew what he could lift. His strength was unknown until recently. In a recent collaboration with Larry Wheels, Anatoly finally revealed his records. For context, he weighs 79 kilos, or 174 pounds. His best squat is 463 pounds, which is pretty good for his body weight. His best bench was 330 pounds for 2 reps, which is a little lower than expected. Although he never really benches in his videos, his record is still impressive. Lastly, his best deadlift is 639 pounds, bringing his total to 1,433 pounds. A 1,200-pound total is more than what 95% of gym rats will ever accomplish. A 1,500-pound total is a huge accomplishment and will be hard to beat at most local, natural powerlifting meets. So, Anatoly is indeed an elite powerlifter. Anatoly
Can the world's strongest man bend the world's strongest bar? Level 1, teenager. Level 2, this is for women.
Women? It looked like it was for women.
You need some chalk for this? This one is for men. Yeah, I always knew I was a man.
Seriously that hard?
Yeah.
That's fairly tough.
Yeah. Now the next one is for professionals. You believe in me here?
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah! Woo! Are you faking it right now?
No, that's, okay. There we go.
Things were going smooth until we hit the highest level. I couldn't even move this an inch.
Come on, you're a professional. You're a professional. Come on, you got it, you're so...
You know?
It's actually starting to look harder than his world record deadlift.
Let's go. Jesus Christ.
Right there, right there. Oh.
Fuck off.
Can the world's strongest man bend the world's strongest bar? Level 1.
World's strongest forearms. Can he grip it? 100-pound gripper. Look at that thing. Easy, easy, easy. 150 pounds. Easy. 200-pound gripper. Easy. Your hands, put your hand up. That is insane. 250 pounds. This is the last one. I don't know if he's gonna get it. 300 pounds. Come on, come on. Go, 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 go. So close, bro. So close. Great job. This is Liver King. What up?
lean, you're looking at getting down to at least 15% body fat. But here's the thing, to get lean, you're looking at getting down to at least 15% body fat. But here's the thing, according to the largest DEXA scan analysis of over 9,000 American men, 97% are above that, with the average body fat being 27%. To make matters worse, less than 0.1% of men are lean enough for their abs to really pop, at 12% or below. Statistically, you're more likely to become a millionaire than you are to get lean. But don't let this discourage you. This is me at 15.6% body fat. This is me just 60 days later, at 11.6% body fat according to DEXA. And based on ultrasound, I've also burned off almost 50% of my belly fat. And the best part, the process was actually quite simple. Not easy, but something anybody can do. If you follow my 3-part plan, diet, training, and the crucial steps I took afterwards to prevent regaining fat, I guarantee you'll be able to get lean fast and, more importantly, stay lean for good. But before we dive into the plan, there's a huge issue almost everybody ignores until it's too late. So you know how I clocked in at 11.6% body fat in my last DEXA scan? Well, in the body fat analysis I shared earlier, the lowest recorded body fat out of 9,000 men was 11.7%. And yet when I scroll through Instagram, it seems like everybody on my feed is absolutely shredded, max 10% body fat. I feel fat just scrolling through there. The reality? Those ultra shredded physiques often come at a huge cost, one that's rarely talked about. As you get leaner, your body fights back. Hunger skyrockets, energy levels plummet, and your metabolism slows. Just look at the Minnesota starvation experiment. Participants who were dieted down to sub 10% body fat levels became obsessed with food, some even chewing through 40 packs of gum a day just to feel satisfied. The takeaway? Dropping even below 12% body fat comes with serious trade-offs, and it's why most people who get there don't end up maintaining that shape. So be realistic. If you're just starting out, it's far more sustainable to aim for 15 to 20%. And if you're more experienced or you just have less fat to lose, aim for 12 to 15%. And this still looks amazing, especially if you built muscle along the way. For example, Chris Evans was reportedly around 12.5% body fat during his iconic Captain America transformation. He looked incredible and didn't need to go to extremes. Now, let's dive into the first step of actually achieving it, your diet.
This is what 5 pounds of body fat looks like. Want to lose this and more? Keep watching. You can actually take your body and mold it.
You've probably heard this advice before. Start your diet off slowly and then get more aggressive as you progress. But what if I told you there's a more effective approach that's the opposite of what you'd expect? It sounds counterintuitive, but instead of easing into your diet and ramping up over time, do the opposite. Think about it. When you start a diet, you have the most fat to lose, your energy levels are still high, and you're the most motivated. This is actually the best time to push harder and go aggressive. But as you get leaner, your body starts fighting back. So if you save the hardest part of your diet for when you're already struggling, the chances of you sticking to it drop dramatically. And I'm not the only one who noticed this. A recent study backs it up, showing that an aggressive approach early on led to better fat loss results overall. Now, to get a very rough idea of how many calories you should eat during this phase, take your body weight in pounds and multiply it by 10 or 11. So for me, on a typical diet, I'd stick to around 2,300 calories a day, which puts me in a moderate calorie deficit to lose about a pound a week. But this time, in the very first week of my diet, I dropped down to just 1,200 calories a day. Now, I would not recommend this, it's not sustainable, and I only did it for a video to see how much fat I could lose in just 1 week. And you can check that out later if you want to see me suffer. After that initial week though, I stayed aggressive, eating just 1,900 calories a day for the next 4 weeks. Surprisingly, it was much easier than I expected. Only 30 days in, now I'm in the very first week. So for me, on a typical diet, I'd stick to around 2,300 calories a day, which puts me in a moderate calorie deficit to lose about a pound a week. But this time, in the very first week of my diet, I dropped down to just 1,200 calories a day. Now, I would not recommend this, it's not sustainable, and I only did it for a video to see how much fat I could lose in just 1 week. And you can check that out later if you want to see me suffer. After that initial week though, I stayed aggressive, eating just 1900 calories a day for the next 4 weeks. Surprisingly, it was much easier than I expected. Only 30 days in, I'm already down 6 pounds, visibly leaner and feeling great. But then, on the 5th week, today the body, it's feeling it. I just had my breakfast. Usually that keeps me full for at least a few hours, but today my body's telling me, no way, Jeremy, like you need more food. And also the past 4 weeks, I haven't had any cravings, but today I have this intense craving for donuts. Not even just one donut too, like I need multiple donuts. So I think this is officially my body's way of telling me I gotta slow things down. I think if I try to push through this, this is not gonna end well. The good news is, because I started off so aggressively, I was able to increase my daily calories by 300. This helped me continue losing fat at a slower, more sustainable pace without feeling like my diet was a daily battle. But here's the thing, whether you start aggressively or take it slow, getting lean will always require eating fewer calories over a long period. And if you're eating the wrong foods, there's no way you're gonna make it. So here's the 3 simple things I did to make my diet as easy and enjoyable as possible. Let's start with the most important macronutrient, protein. If you're not getting enough protein, your body will end up burning through your muscle instead of just fat. It's why many people end up looking flat or skinny fat after their diet. To avoid that, eat protein every meal, and enough of it. If you open up your hand, the protein portion in each of your meals should be at least the size of your palm. But now let's talk about the big one, cutting calories. And here's where most people go wrong. They cut out entire food groups, which makes sticking to their diet impossible. You don't have to eliminate carbs or fats entirely. It's about modifying how much of them you eat. But fats are a great place to start because they're the most calorie dense and easiest to adjust. For example, think about your breakfast. Let's say you usually have 3 whole eggs and toast. What would be easier? Cutting out the toast so there's no carbs, or keeping the toast and instead reducing the fat by replacing those 3 eggs with 1 whole egg and egg whites? I know what the answer would be for me. And during my diet, I applied this concept by using half an avocado instead of a full one in my lunch wrap and having chicken or shrimp for dinner instead of beef. So I challenge you, take a look at what you're currently eating and find just 2 or 3 opportunities to cut down on your fat sources. That alone may already be enough to get you in a calorie deficit. However, chances are you're gonna have to tweak your carbs as well. But again, small changes. For breakfast, I cut my usual pre-workout oatmeal from a full cup to a half. For lunch, I swapped my 300 calorie tortilla wrap for 2 pitas that added up to just 120 calories. And for dinner, I cut my usual serving of rice in half and loaded up on extra veggies for fullness. It didn't feel like I really changed anything, yet the fat was quickly coming off. But let's be real, the hardest part of any diet is the weekends. Believe me, I've been there. You're sticking to your plan all week, but then social events come up. You want to relax, enjoy meals out with friends or family, but at the same time, you don't want to undo all your hard work. It can feel like a lose-lose situation. But here's how I made weekends work for me. A science-backed strategy called planned hedonic deviation, a fancy term for treat meals. Every Saturday or Sunday, I'd boost my intake by 500 to 800 calories to enjoy a big meal guilt-free. Sure, it technically slowed down my weekly progress by a day, but in the long run, it made sticking to my diet way more doable and gave me the boost I needed for the next week ahead.
In exchange for the next 60 seconds, I'm going to prove to you that men over 50 can still get ripped, be in the best shape of their lives, and...
But focusing on your diet alone isn't enough. Combining it with a proper training plan can not only get you leaner faster, but also plays a crucial role in helping you keep the fat off long term. Now, while lifting weights should be your major focus here, there's a few tweaks that can make all the difference, especially when it comes to your most stubborn muscle groups. See, from my experience and conversations with top coaches, the muscles that are hardest to grow also tend to be at the highest risk of muscle loss during a diet. To counteract this, keep the volume high for those muscles. For me, my chest was always a weak point. So during my diet, I kept my chest volume high while cutting 1 to 2 sets from stronger muscles like my back and arms. The result? 60 days later, I was down 10 pounds of fat, but my chest actually got stronger and seemed to continue to grow. That said, be careful not to completely neglect any muscle groups either. A new study released just this year found that any muscles that aren't trained, in this case the inner thighs and calves, will likely be burned off for energy. So to lose more fat rather than muscle, you probably benefit by following a program that doesn't neglect any major muscle groups, especially your calves. But as great as lifting weights is, it doesn't burn nearly as many calories as you think. And the fewer calories you burn every day, the more you're gonna have to cut from your diet, which can make sticking to it a lot harder. So what's the solution? Cardio, obviously. Yes, but here's the twist. The cardio you need doesn't have to involve running, jogging, or hours on the Stairmaster. What if I told you cardio workouts not only burn fewer calories than you'd expect, but can also make you compensate by burning less energy throughout the rest of the day? It's probably why some of you have noticed that even after adding more cardio to your routine, your fat loss stalls. The real solution? Focus less on cardio workouts and just set a daily step goal. Think about it. The average person burns about 60 calories per 1,000 steps. So if you go from walking 4,000 to 6,000 steps a day, that's an extra 120 calories burned. Doesn't sound like much, but that's an extra pound of fat loss per month. And you're much more likely to go for a 15-minute daily walk than a daily run. But also be realistic. While 10,000 steps a day is often the recommendation, even for me that's tough to fit into my schedule. So I aim for a more achievable 8,000 steps per day as my minimum. Some days I hit it just through walking, while other days I might add in some running, cardio, or sports. It's less about how you get there and more about increasing your daily activity in a way you can actually. It's less about just through walking, while other days I might add in some running, cardio, or sports. It's less about how you get there and more about increasing your daily activity in a way you can actually stick to. So with my nutrition, workouts, and steps in place, here's what my weekly plan looked like. But imagine this. Yo, what up, man? We got something to show you. You ready?
That's it. Damn, bro, you look amazing.
Thanks, man, thanks. Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, bro. Dude, what happened?
Man, I just don't want to talk about it. The sad reality is more than 80% of people end up gaining the fat right back after the diet is over. Why? It's not just about discipline. It's about your physiology working against you. This is me before the diet, and here I am after. Who do you think burns more calories a day? You'd think it'd be the ripped version of me, right? Wrong. Believe it or not, before the diet, I could get away with eating around 2,800 calories a day. But now, anything over 2,500 and I'd start gaining weight. And if I tried to get even leaner, let's say 10% body fat or below, I'd probably have to eat just 2,300 calories a day to maintain it, which I just wouldn't be willing to do. As for why this happens, research suggests that for a 10% drop in body weight, your metabolism takes a hit, dropping by 20 to 25%. So if you went down from 180 to 160 pounds, you'll now burn about 400 fewer calories each day. This is exactly why within our Built with Science programs, we not only teach you how to eat in a way that's sustainable both during and after the diet, but we've also built a custom nutrition algorithm that tracks how your metabolism changes over time. So you know exactly how much to eat to not just lose fat, but keep the fat off for good. But keeping the fat off isn't just about food. Research shows that one of the biggest factors in long-term fat loss is how active you are after the diet. And that's why for me, those 8,000 steps a day didn't just stop once I got lean. They became even more critical, especially with a slower metabolism, which is again why setting a realistic step goal that you can actually stick to long-term is so crucial. Now, while this 3-step process is simple and I guarantee it will work for you, I get it if this all still sounds really overwhelming. So if you're looking for extra help and you want a done-for-you, all-in-one program, really overwhelming. So if you're looking for extra help and you want a done-for-you, all-in-one program that guides you every single week to the best shape of your life, then just head over to builtwithscience.com to find what program is best for you and your body. But I highly recommend supplementing your plan with these 2 abs exercises, which will help you build your six-pack as you diet down. And you can give that video a watch here. Hope you enjoyed this one.
These mushrooms make you feel better. They increase focus and energy while keeping you.
2. Why are we spamming 2 in my Twitch chat? Why the fuck would you spam 2? I set that up for you guys to be great, and you're letting me down right now. Why are we spamming 2? Gone. He's gone. He's not gonna hurt us anymore. Is that a tag?
Transformation videos are all the rage on YouTube, and recently Mr. Who's the Boss did a 100-day body transformation. Let's see which one of these methods is scientifically proven and which ones are not.
100 days ago, I challenged myself to a fitness transformation. This was me. Every day I was sleeping just 4 hours a night, walking an average of just 2,000 steps, drinking 4 cups of caffeinated tea.
Okay, so there's a lot happening right off the outset. What's my feelings on transformations? I think they're great as long as you're doing them with the mindset that you're transforming to create a healthy lifestyle. Otherwise, you're gonna find yourself in this yo-yo dieting, crash dieting phase, losing weight, gaining weight, losing weight, gaining weight, and that's problematic because fat almost has like a memory. So once you have it, it comes back very quickly. Sleep 4 hours a night is terrible. You're gonna suffer the effects of that just several days in. And I'm talking about shot productivity, creativity, metabolism, energy levels, everything's gonna struggle there. Steps, it depends what else you're doing for exercise. You know, people say 10,000 steps, that's also kind of overstated. Caffeine, 44 milligrams, not really a problem.
So, I committed to making 10 key lifestyle changes to see if I could turn this all around.
I'm curious what these 10 key lifestyle changes are because so many people, especially influencers, fall into fads that they think are healthy, but just result in short-term goals being achieved, like hitting a certain number on a scale. But hitting a certain number on a scale with an unhealthy habit is not something that's good for your health.
The first 5 days were horrible. I dropped immediately from 3 to 4 cups of tea and coffee a day to 0. And while I did think this would be challenging, I had no idea that I'd be practically unable to function without it.
It's pretty interesting that even with such a small amount of caffeine in his diet, he was already feeling the effects of that. The common thing that we hear is if you quit cold turkey, any kind of caffeine substance, you start developing headaches. Usually we theorize this is because the blood vessels in your brain start to expand because caffeine actually constricts blood vessels, and when they're allowed to expand, when that happens in your head, it creates a headache sensation.
And what made this slightly harder was the fact that at the same time, my gym regimen had just tripled in intensity.
Yeah, so if you're increasing activity and at the same time decreasing caffeine, that's gonna be quite hard. Because remember, what caffeine does is it fights off fatigue.
What should you eat before, during, and after your workout to maximize?
Do your dry eyes still feel gritty? Rough?
What should you eat
by blocking adenosine receptors. Throughout the day, you form more adenosine. As a result, you feel more sleepy as the day goes on. Now, the way that you can clear this outside of ingesting substances like caffeine is by taking naps or by sleeping a good night's sleep.
I was running at every possible opportunity, literally until I could not take another step.
That's a problem. When you start overtraining, when you haven't been training for a long period of time, that is going to be extremely problematic because it's going to raise your risk of developing an injury. Once you get injured, you're going to stop working out and it's going to damage your ability to reach your goals. In general, when you are sedentary for long periods of time, your ligaments get weaker, your muscles get weaker, and it's usually not the big muscles that suffer so you feel okay. It's the small stabilizing muscles within your low back, your hips, your knee that really give you that support when you're taking an uneasy step, when you are fatigued, when you aren't able to oxygenate your body because you're huffing and puffing.
Plus, I was making myself do 25 minutes of fast walking at an incline every evening on top of that.
The fast walking on an incline is great because that essentially puts your heart rate in the blue zone, like an ideal fat burning zone, and it won't stress you out so that you can continue doing longer sessions like this. It's actually a great way to build up an aerobic base.
The scales were saying 83.8 kilos and 20.3% fat.
A lot of the weight that you lose initially usually happens to be water weight when you start exercising quite heavily. Also, it depends on what time of the day you're weighing yourself. Ideally, this is right after using the bathroom in the morning, naked, because that allows you to be the most consistent.
Over the next couple of weeks, as well as all the other stuff, I started to properly turn my attention to the art of meditation. From everything I'd heard about meditating, I knew that this was going to be the key to reducing my overall stress levels.
Meditation, mindfulness is extremely powerful. You don't have to sit cross-legged with your fingers touching in order for it to be effective. There's multiple ways an individual can be mindful, be present in the moment, or meditate. For some, that means sitting in a quiet room. For others, it could mean people watching at the coffee shop. It's really just about being present in the moment. Because a lot of times our anxieties will take us either to the future or to the past, both places that we don't have control over. So by being in the present and understanding you have control over the given moment does reduce stress levels. We have seen this in good quality scientific research.
But the other side to this coin is the eating. At the point where I decided to make this change, I was eating horribly. Eating junk food had essentially become my way of pushing myself to work harder.
Eating junk food can become an addiction like anything else that is inherently rewarding to the reward center of your brain. You eat junk food, dopamine gets released, other feel-good neurotransmitters get released, and you keep doing it when you're stressed. It's basically a form of self-medication, but an unhealthy way of self-medication. Just like how we have healthy and unhealthy coping mechanisms.
This challenge really forced me to get creative with my recipes. I was really craving pancakes. Obviously, I couldn't make myself the full-fat version, but that allowed me to figure out a recipe that was pretty lean, very quick, and really tasty when served with some blueberries and a bit of honey.
The idea is to create a healthy relationship with foods and to control and stop yourself from eating out of control. And that will go a long way to keeping you healthy. Everyone is going to eat something unhealthy every now and then. It's very hard for most people to be perfect all the time, and it's not even something that most doctors would recommend, because in medicine, seeking perfection ultimately yields negative outcomes in many cases, because the body is firmly placed in a state of homeostasis, which means balance, not perfection.
By this point, I could actually feel like I was in better shape. I felt lighter, I felt more agile. Not to mention that my weight was now sitting at 81 kilos, which isn't even close to actually factoring in the full difference, because as well as losing the fat, I was putting on muscle at the same time. So even with all these minor stumbles I had with my diet, I think the fact that I wasn't too hard on myself when I had to be a bit unhealthy meant that I never felt like it was all over or what's the point anymore.
See, this is a good example of not being afraid of taking 3 steps forward and 1 step back and still seeing that you're making progress. Because very often I see patients fall into this cycle where they're doing well, they're trying to be as perfect as possible. Then one thing goes wrong because they're in a place where they can't eat, or there was a temptation, they can't eat healthy and there was a temptation. They say, oh, I need to punish myself, I need to feel shame, I need to feel remorse. And then when they feel that way, they want to eat more unhealthy foods, and then they go back and fall into their cycle of eating unhealthy. Whereas if they take the opposite approach, which Mr. Who's the Boss here took, and say, okay, but I'm still 2 steps ahead, so I can continue on this journey and keep crushing it. Even if I took 3 steps back, I'm still ahead from where I was last week, so I'm gonna keep pushing on. That's where you get the best outcomes. It's like really having the stamina to keep going forward and stay motivated.
3 months ago, I got myself this standing desk, and I spent an average of 4 hours per day working from it. I could not recommend it more. Because it's not just that you stand and you keep your core active, but you also find that you move your legs more, your arms more, and you're just generally active for 4 more hours a day, which is enormous. And this board that I've been using...
Spoiler alert for everyone watching this video. I have the same thing underneath my desk, and I don't use it just under my standing desk here while I'm standing, but also while I'm sitting right now. It actually allows me to keep my feet busy. And studies have shown that those who like tap their feet, and especially when you have something fidgety like this, actually burn more calories throughout the day. So I'm with this type of advice here.
And then every now and again, I've been swapping it out for this vibration plate, which basically exercises my body for me.
Okay, I don't know. Quick fixes, gimmicks, cool if you enjoy them, not mandatory by any means.
Like, one thing I used was the Slender Tone belt that shocks your abs into contracting many times very quickly.
This is where like we get into the hacks, the gimmicky stuff. This is the stuff that I think most people do not need. And I think hyper-optimization and hyper-focusing on these results will actually yield worse outcomes in the long term. Because my job as a doctor is not to give you the best transformation in 100 days, but to help you live 100 healthy years. Because I could easily strap on a bunch of these things and make your quality of life absolutely terrible and drive up your anxiety so high, all the potential benefit of these gadgets end up backfiring.
One of my other resolutions was to install a water reminder app on my phone that pings me every 2 hours to make sure I drink.
I think this is another gimmicky thing. The majority of people don't need a reminder like this, because what ends up happening, and I can tell you this as a physician with many years of practice, you develop alarm fatigue, where you get so many notifications, especially ones that aren't super urgent like this one, that you end up ignoring it once, twice, 3 times, and then you forget all about it. Its value becomes meaningless to you.
I thought this was genius. I thought this was going to solve my hydration problems forever.
What hydration problem is he having? I'm curious, because carrying a water bottle with you will inherently remind you to drink, and that you probably don't need a reminder on your phone for that.
It did give me a nudge at the beginning, but by the time we're approaching week 10, the regularity of it almost made me start to just tune out the notification.
It's like we know what we're talking about in healthcare.
That said, the biggest thing that was actually a game changer was just making sure that I always had a full body.
Bro, this is hilarious. It's like, no, that can't be. This is my first time watching this.
Recognize.
This made me feel less hungry and even more awake.
And he's right here in saying that, because when you start developing mild to moderate dehydration, your metabolism does start to suffer. So keeping it in a healthy range, which again doesn't take a lot of work, doesn't take a meticulous tracking, will help you get to and stay at a healthy weight.
It was at around day 75, 3/4 through the challenge, where I actually started to notice that I was also getting much stronger. I was lifting about 80% more than when I started.
Yeah, the biggest joy that people get from weightlifting is seeing that progress. No matter if you lift light weights for higher reps or heavy weights for lower reps, you're gonna see progress go up. The most important thing when it comes to weightlifting in order to see improvements is consistency and injury prevention. I cannot tell you how many people stop their weight training journeys because of injuries, usually due to incorrect form or ego lifting, which is when you put too much weight on that you're incapable of handling and end up hurting yourself.
Not to mention that while at the start I was planking for about a minute ago, by this point I was becoming able to do 3-minute planks.
That's really good. I can't do a 3-minute plank. Shout out to him.
By the time we got to day 85, my sleep was drastically better than the 28% I was being scored when I started this change. I was now regularly hitting 70 to 80% sleep quality, which was already a vast improvement.
If you sleep the consistent number of hours of sleep per night at the same time of day, and you're sleeping 8 hours a night, 11 to 7, and you keep doing that every night, 11 to 7, 11 to 7, 11 to 7, and you feel good, and you don't have daytime somnolence where you feel like you're sleepy, you're not waking up feeling exhausted, you don't need things to tell you your sleep quality. Because here's the problem. We've actually done research with this. We've told certain participants, even after they had a good night's sleep, that their quality of sleep was bad, and we compared them with people whose sleep quality was actually bad, and we told them that it was good. And the outcomes of how they performed actually ended up almost switching, because these individuals were so affected by the numbers they saw in apps like this that it didn't even matter that they got good quality sleep. So I'm really hesitant to use apps like this that aren't carefully clinically monitored, and I see so many glitches in these apps that I don't want them guiding my patients in general. Now, if you're enjoying it and it's something you do for fun, that's fine, but be careful making health decisions off apps like this.
But then I found this product. It's an air filtration unit that effectively just sucks in all the allergens, the dust, and the pollen that have been restricting my my breathing at night.
Okay, so those particles are not necessarily restricting his breathing. What happens when you get an air purifier like that, usually with a HEPA filter, it clears out the allergens that cause your body to have an allergic reaction within your airways, leading them to swell and block airflow or create a constriction in the airflow. As a result, it feels like you can't breathe. But it's not actually the particles blocking you up as if it's a plumbing system. And I would actually recommend that people with allergies or people who end up mouth breathing get a humidifier in their room as well. It allows for your mucous membranes to stay moist. When they're moist, you're more likely to be comfortable, sleep throughout the night, and not wake up from a dry mouth. And also, it prevents cracking of those mucous membranes, which can lead to infections.
And that leads us to the results.
Looks great.
I'm now averaging just
That's
under 8 hours of sleep a day. My daily step count is 13,000.
before, during, and after your workout to maximize muscle growth and body composition? This question refers to what's called peri-workout nutrition, which just means the timing of nutrients around a workout. And let me start by saying that while I will be giving detailed meal examples in this video, it's important that we start with what the science actually says about this question in the first place. Why does peri-workout nutrition matter at all? Well, in a now infamous paper titled Nutrient Timing Revisited, Aragon and Schoenfeld, quote, challenged the classic view of post-exercise nutritional intake with respect to anabolism. And many science lovers took this single paper to be the nail in the coffin for the bros' now outdated anabolic window concept. Apparently, nutrient timing didn't matter after all. Well, it turns out many of the science guys may have jumped to conclusions a little too quickly, because even in this very paper, the author suggests that pre- and post-exercise meals shouldn't be separated by more than 3 to 4 hours, or maybe 5 to 6 hours if you eat a large pre-workout meal. Let's just meet in the middle and say 4 to 5 hours between the pre- and post-workout meals is the true size of the science-based anabolic window. So the peri-workout window definitely matters, but it matters more for some than it does for others. It's more important if you're leaner because you have a lower nutrient supply. It's more important if you're on lower total calories because you're at a higher risk of muscle loss, and it's more important for those who do higher volume bodybuilding style training, which depletes more nutrients than lower volume powerlifting workouts. Now, before we hop into the specifics, there's a future video that I'm trying to make that I really need your guys' help with. So if you go to jeffnippard.com/muscle IQ, you'll find a bodybuilding and fitness IQ test that I made that'll take you about 5 to 10 minutes to do. And I'm doing this because I want to see how much you guys have learned from me over the years and to test and see how smart you guys really are. So there's just straightforward multiple choice questions, and I think it'd be a very cool future video to see how well you guys do, and we can go over the answers together. So please do me a huge favor and go to jeffnippard.com/muscle IQ and take 5 minutes to do the test. Okay, let's get to some meal examples. All right, so the pre-workout meal is the single most important meal of the day, in my opinion. That's because it'll ultimately determine how effective your training is, which ultimately drives muscle growth. And there are two main purposes of the pre-workout meal. The first is to fuel the workout, primarily via carbohydrate, and the second is to provide an anabolic environment during training, primarily via protein. Now, when it comes to the macros for the pre-workout meal, I aim for about 1 gram of carbohydrate per kilogram of body weight, ideally coming from a lower. I aim for about muscle growth. And all right, so the pre-workout meal is the single most important meal of the day, in my opinion. That's because it'll ultimately determine how effective your training is, which ultimately drives muscle growth. And there are two main purposes of the pre-workout meal. The first is to fuel the workout, primarily via carbohydrate, and the second is to provide an anabolic environment during training, primarily via protein. Now, when it comes to the macros for the pre-workout meal, I aim for about 1 gram of carbohydrate per kilogram of body weight, ideally coming from a lower glycemic carb source, plus a serving of fruit. This combination of carb sources will provide more sustainable energy through the workout, since different carbohydrates use different transporters, meaning different rates of absorption and more sustainable performance during training. I'll also aim for about 0.5 grams of protein per kilogram of body weight and 0 to 20 grams of fat, depending on how close the meal is to the workout itself. Because dietary fat slows digestion down, meals eaten closer to the workout should contain less fat, and meals eaten further from the workout should contain more fat. Which brings me to the next question. When should we eat the pre-workout meal? Well, up front, I was a bit surprised to learn that 33% of you don't eat a pre-workout meal at all because you train fasted. And that's okay, and I'll have some advice for you guys here in a minute. First, for the other 67%, eating 1 to 1.5 hours before training is usually ideal, because if you eat the pre-workout meal too close to training, the food might still be digesting, and that can cause you to feel lethargic or bloated. On the other hand, if you time your meal too far from training, you run a higher risk of having low energy or feeling lightheaded. So that's my sweet spot, but sometimes it's just not possible to wait an hour or an hour and a half after eating because of time constraints. Sometimes you're just forced to hit the gym on short notice, in which case you'll want to focus on eating a lower calorie meal with faster digesting foods. And by the same token, if you know you're going to train more than 1 to 1.5 hours after eating, you want to have a higher calorie meal and prioritize foods that digest more slowly. Okay, so let's start with a pre-workout meal example based on a 175-pound, roughly 80-kilo male who plans to train in about an hour to an hour and half. Based on his body weight and the macro targets that we laid out, he'll want about 80 grams of carbs, 40 grams of protein, and 10 to 15 grams of fat. So for this meal, we're making a good old bowl of protein oatmeal. So basically cook 80 grams of oats and mix in 1 scoop of protein powder. I use PE Science Select Protein, which is a blend of casein and whey, and it mixes really well with oats. Now, full disclosure, I am sponsored by them, and shout out to my girlfriend Stephanie for the cake pop flavor idea. Top the oats with a sliced banana, half a tablespoon of peanut butter, and a pinch of cinnamon, which may help keep blood glucose levels more stable into the workout, and a sprinkle of sea salt, cinnamon, which may protein and 10 to 15 grams of fat. So for this meal, we're making a good old bowl of protein oatmeal. So basically cook 80 grams of oats and mix in 1 scoop of protein powder. I use PE Science Select Protein, which is a blend of casein and whey, and it mixes really well with oats. Now, full disclosure, I am sponsored by them, and shout out to my girlfriend Stephanie for the cake pop flavor idea. Top the oats with a sliced banana, half a tablespoon of peanut butter, and a pinch of cinnamon, which may help keep blood glucose levels more stable into the workout, and a sprinkle of sea salt, especially if you sweat a lot during training. And you can see the full calorie to the workout, and a pinch of cinnamon, which may help keep blood glucose levels more stable into the workout, and a sprinkle of sea salt, especially if you sweat a lot during training. And you can see the full calorie and macro breakdown of the meal here, which, of course, you can tweak to fit your body weight and total daily calories. Oh, and if you wanted to make this meal vegan, you could just easily swap out the whey casein blend for a vegan protein like a pea and brown rice blend. Now, if it doesn't give the right consistency in the oats, you could just drink it separately as a shake. Next, let's look at a pre-workout meal for a 120-pound or 55-kilo female who will be training a bit later, so in roughly 2 hours. Again, based on her body weight, she'll want about 27 grams of protein, 55 grams of carbs, and 10 to 15 grams of fat. And because this meal is being eaten 2 hours before training, it'd be smart to have a bit more fat than usual and a bit more fiber than usual to slow down digestion and ensure nutrients are still available for fuel into the workout. So for this meal, we're doing 4 ounces of salmon, a medium-sized sweet potato, a mixed green salad with some light goat cheese, plus some apple slices with cinnamon. And here you can see the full calorie and macro breakdown for this meal. As a third example, let's consider someone who's in a rush and needs to train within the next 20 to 30 minutes and hasn't eaten for hours. They should definitely eat something, but if they have a big meal, they might feel bloated or sluggish. So in this case, I'd recommend something light and quick, like a whey protein shake and a banana. These nutrients need to be absorbed quickly, so we don't want much fat or fiber, and here you can see the full macro breakdown for this quick snack on the fly. All right, but what if you're one of the 33% who trains fasted? Well, let's remember the 2 reasons why pre-workout nutrition matters in the first place: to fuel training performance, and the 2 reasons. All right, but what if you're one of the 33% who train to fuel training performance and to create an anabolic environment? When it comes to fueling the workout, yes, generally speaking, having at least some amount of carbohydrate before training will benefit performance. However, I know from my coaching experience that some people simply will perform better when they train on an empty stomach. That's usually because they train very early in the morning and either don't have the appetite or feel sick and nauseous if they eat right away. This isn't a deal breaker. World record-holding powerlifter Russell Orhii trained fasted for years, and while I think he's recently switched away from that, he was still able to reach truly elite-level strength and size without a pre-workout meal. However, if you are planning on skipping the pre-workout meal, then the intra-workout and post-workout meals suddenly become much more urgent. So, on that note, let's cover intra-workout nutrition, or what you should consume during the workout itself.
Everyone who hates ads will be using this Chrome extension by 2025. I feel like I just found a Google cheat code. It's a Chrome extension.
Now, up front, I'll say that intra-workout nutrition definitely isn't required for everyone, especially if you've already had a well-timed pre-workout meal. But there are a few circumstances where it does make sense. If you train fasted, if you're in a caloric deficit and already very lean, if your workouts last longer than an hour, or if you're an elite-level trainee trying to optimize every little detail. And if any of these apply to you, I definitely recommend having some kind of liquid carb source during your workout, such as Gatorade, Kool-Aid, or Tang, to fuel performance. As a general rule of thumb, I recommend 0.5 grams of carbohydrate per minute of training, starting about 30 minutes into the workout. So if your workouts last 90 minutes, you'd consume 30 grams of carbs starting 30 minutes in. However, if you're cutting and you'd rather not waste that many carbs on liquid sugar, then even just 5 to 10 grams of carbohydrate can go a long way for stabilizing blood glucose and turning a bad workout into a good one. And if you do train fasted, or just want some extra anabolic insurance, you can optionally add 5 to 10 grams of EAAs, or essential amino acids, or if you don't want to drop any extra cash on EAAs, just sip on about 10 grams of whey protein. Okay, so the urgency of the post-workout anabolic window has definitely been exaggerated by some gym bros. Remember that there is in fact a 4 to 5 hour window bracketing the workout, meaning if you ate your pre-workout meal 1 hour before training, then train for an hour, you'd theoretically still have 2 to 3 hours to play with for getting in that post-workout meal. On the other hand, if you ate your pre-workout meal 2 hours before training and then trained for 2 hours, you should get your post-workout meal in as quickly as possible. So, same as with the pre-workout meal, I recommend consuming 0.5 grams of protein per kilogram of body weight post-workout. So if you weigh 180 pounds or 82 kilos, you'd want about 40 grams of protein. Carbs are relatively less important in the post-workout meal because you no longer need to use them as an immediate energy source. And most typical weight training sessions don't actually deplete as much glycogen as some bodybuilders lead on anyway. Plus, research shows that any lost glycogen should be replenished within 24 to 48 hours as long as you're eating some carbohydrate at some point after training. However, because rates of glycogen resynthesis are at their highest within the first few hours following training, it would be smart to include at least some carbohydrate in the post-workout meal, especially if you do full body training or 2-a-day workouts where you'll be hitting the same muscle again within the next day or two. Assuming you have plenty of carbs to spare, then 1 to 1.5 grams of carbs per kilogram of body weight is a good target. However, when cutting, you may be more limited on carbs, in which case something around 0.5 grams per kilogram may be more appropriate. And I'd recommend including another serving of fruit in the post-workout meal as well. Now, when it comes to fats, I don't think they're as big of a deal in the post-workout meal simply because rate of digestion is of relatively less importance. The workout has already been fueled, and there's typically no major urgency to get those nutrients absorbed as quickly as possible. Still, if you do find yourself on the outer edge of that 4 to 5 hour anabolic window, it wouldn't be a bad idea to keep fats down below 10 to 20 grams just to ensure digestion isn't slowed down excessively. Under most circumstances, though, this isn't something I In this video, I'll be sharing some of the worst nutrition mistakes pretty much every lifter makes at some point, myself included. In fact, I really wish I knew about these things when I started lifting over 10 years ago, because if I had just known them from the start, I would have made better gains without so many unnecessary challenges. All right, the first mistake most people make is thinking that you can force feed muscle growth. You can't. I think a lot of people see pro bodybuilders eating 5,000 plus calorie diets and assume that if they also want to get big, they need to also eat big. There may be a kernel of truth to this for some lifters, but the reality is that bodybuilding anecdotes are often unreliable. That's because pro bodybuilders have world-class genetics, have already been training for a decade or more, and are almost always taking large doses of anabolic steroids. So it's hard to know if their results are coming from the fact that they're eating big to get big, or some combination of those other factors. Now, the reason I say that you can't force feed muscle growth is that studies consistently show that when you overfeed someone with a large caloric surplus, they gain disproportionately more fat than they do muscle. And this is true even if they're weight training. This 2013 study from Garth and colleagues perfectly illustrates the issue with really aggressive bulking. These researchers split 47 elite athletes into two groups. One group ate in a relatively large caloric surplus, and one group ate in a relatively small caloric surplus. The large surplus group ended up eating 621 more calories on average. Both groups followed the same weight training program for 10 weeks, and after 10 weeks, this is what they found. The group eating in the large caloric surplus did, predictably, gain more weight. They also gained a tiny bit more lean mass, although it didn't reach statistical significance, but the big difference was in the amount of fat they gained. The large surplus group gained much more fat than the small surplus group. So eating the extra calories didn't lead to substantially more muscle gain, but it did lead to substantially more fat gain. These same basic findings were corroborated by a later 2019 study, which has led experts in the field to describe nutrition as having a permissive role in muscle building. In other words, your diet permits muscle growth to occur, it doesn't cause muscle growth to occur. You can't force feed muscle growth. Training is what tells the muscle to grow. Nutrition simply supplies the building blocks. If you think of your body like a big building, you can think of your training program as the blueprint and the construction crew, and you can think of your nutrition as the building blocks. If you have way more building blocks than you need, they just pile up at the job site. This is the muscle you've built, and this is what's left over as fat. So when looking to build muscle, most lifters should be eating somewhere in this range, with this line here in the middle being your maintenance calories, the number of calories you need to maintain your weight. If you want to gain muscle faster and are more comfortable with some fat gain, you can put yourself in a 10 to 20% surplus. If you'd like to do a leaner bulk, a smaller 5 to 10% surplus would be better, and if you're trying to prioritize fat loss while still building muscle, a slight caloric deficit in this zone would be best. Now, to be clear, I'm not saying that aggressive bulks are necessarily a bad thing. So-called dreamer bulks have become something of a rite of passage in the lifting world.
TD Bank sees millions of transactions, but
And despite what the short-term Garth study found, in my coaching experience, I have found that more aggressive bulks do tend to lead to more strength gain over the long term. Aggressive bulking will also help you take up more total space, a la bear mode, but they can also make your life more difficult the next time you want to cut down, and in my coaching experience, just end up not being worth it for most people. Now, I'm planning on doing a full video about sustainable bulking, similar to the one that I recently did on sustainable fat loss, so I'll save the rest of my bulking suggestions for that video. Okay, the second mistake most people make is not realizing that most supplements are overrated. Now, there are a few supplements that actually do work. Creatine, caffeine, and protein powder are at the top of my short list when it comes to building muscle. However, even with these three most science-based supplements, I think a lot of people, including people in the science-based lifting community, still overestimate how much muscle people will actually gain from taking them. For example, creatine is one of the most highly researched and most efficacious supplements on the market. This is true, and we hear it so much that I think it leads a lot of new lifters to think they're going to notice a massive steroid-like boost from it. In reality, most studies show that taking creatine should result in a roughly 2 to 3 pound increase in lean mass. For example, this 8-week training study found that a group taking creatine gained 1.1 kilograms, or 2.2 pounds, more lean mass.
I've gathered a list of the most popular commercial gyms all across America, which all have very unique experiences. But only one of them can be the best of all. So I spent the next 7 days visiting the most popular commercial gyms. And I'll be ranking them through a tier list, starting off with our first gym. Planet Fitness, one of the most disliked gyms in America. Excuse me, sir, may I ask you a question? What do you think about Planet Fitness?
Are you filming me right now?
Yes.
I don't want to be in your stupid TikTok.
Okay, how are you? Could I get 2-day passes?
I'm not gonna lie, they banned me.
They banned me?
They did.
You're kidding. Okay. No, that was my brother. Yeah, he does stupid shit. All right, so apparently I am banned at this Planet Fitness location, so I have an automatic F tier. Planet Fitness, you've outdone yourself. Up next, LA Fitness. Before we continue, here are the 3 rules I must adhere to in order to rank each gym fairly. Rule number 1, I must be able to complete the top 5 exercises for building muscle. Squat, bench, deadlift, overhead press, and pull up. And here at LA Fitness, you can. You can squat, bench, deadlift, shoulder press, and do pull-ups. How's it going? Nice butt. I mean, nice back. Excuse me? Anyways, rule number 2, it has to pass the vibe check. Music, people, and ambiance. Is it vibey? Bro, this is insane. Rule number 3, it has to have unique amenities in order to be ranked highly. They have a basketball court with really competitive games. What is the most amount of money you spend on a day pass here?
$5.
$5. What is a necessity to make a gym S tier for you?
The sheets bench press. Bench press.
And that's it? Just you have to have a bench press? But here, just a bench press will not rank you in S tier. Each gym must adhere to our 3 rules. Even then, it's very difficult to match up to our final gym in this video. Music test. I don't hear any music whatsoever, so not gonna lie, the vibe here is very mellow, very chill. If that's for you, awesome. If you're looking to have a crazy PR workout, probably not the best place to be. Vibrating? The vibe space rating went up. So what would you rate this gym if S tier is the best? It goes S, A, B, C, D, E, F. S is the best. What do you rate?
B+.
B+. For LA Fitness, I'm gonna rank it a C tier. It's not the best. Each gym that we're gonna go to is only gonna get better and better from here, so I gotta give it a nice C tier. Can't give out my A tiers or B tiers just yet. Up next, we have Crunch Fitness, and you're probably also wondering what I'm holding in my hands here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, these are the trophies and awards that people can win throughout this entire challenge. We have Best Hype Man, Best Employee, and #1 subscriber with some surprises inside each one. Listen, I have a lot of gyms to go to, and the only way I'm gonna get through this is with good people. I'm feeling good. I don't know if it's the music. It's kind of a vibe here though. I don't know who did this, but there's already a 225 on the bar ready for me. Like they knew I was gonna have to bench press or something. I will say, not only can we bench, but this is a different type of bench press. There's a self lift-off mechanism on this bench press that allows you to pull the weight forward, get locked, and then just push up and hit it. Obviously, there is a squat rack and a deadlift platform, which answers the question, yes, we can squat and yes, we can deadlift. But a little thing that I have never seen in my life, I've never seen a chair like this in my life. I feel like it's one of those ones where you go like this and you spin on. The walls have motivational sayings. The lighting here is great. There's enough space for everybody to do their own thing. You don't feel like everyone's looking at you. So up next, we need to figure out where are the unique amenities. So I've heard, oh, they have red light therapy. Whoa. Is the access to those things for everybody?
No, it's only for the highest, but
oh, it's only for the highest.
So I want to make your vlog perfect.
Dude, you are the man. Thank you. I appreciate you. I feel like I'm like Iron Man going into his freaking casket. Can you make sure that I get out and like I don't get locked in here?
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced
here, because that'd be terrifying. You know, he said he can go naked, but like, what if there's like a camera in there? I don't blame him. Oh, there's a start and stop button. Whoa! Whoa, my feet are vibrating. Talk about a vibe rating. Haha! Where's the red light though? No, those are fans.
Welcome to KBS.
Oh my, I'm blinded! I'm blinded! There's music! There's air conditioning! Brother! Bro, this is insane. Talk about freaking a commercial gym. The next thing I want to try is the cryo bed. It's like the equivalent of an ice bath. Oh my God, bro. You do it all the time? Hey, keep being handsome. Right on the butt. What would you rank this gym from S to F?
I should like B. B or A.
Solid B tier. Because I saw you doing the wrist curls over there.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, Sam Solik, I'm watching you.
Pains. I'm trying to get my freaking forms.
Dude, you look great, dude. What makes the perfect workout for you? Like, is it music?
Music and the boys.
Oh, and the boys, okay. So you and the boys, are your boys here?
Yeah, that's my boy Juan right
bring
there.
It in, bro, bring it in. Listen, lifting with the boys, nothing is better than that.
It really doesn't matter about the gym. It just matters if you're having a good time and you're having a good workout.
I will not stop until I have the perfect workout in the perfect gym and the perfect pump. The 3 Ps, okay? I will not stop. I am going to rank Crunch Fitness at a solid B tier. This is a really good gym. It's like a B+ tier. Really enjoyed myself, but I know that there are things that are gonna be better than this. Up next, we have Lifetime Athletic. I literally see a giant building and an entire water park. Are you kidding? A water park? Before I can even make my way into the actual gym, I've walked across Lifetime Pickleball. And when there's pickleball, you don't say no. I'm good with balls. You ready?
Let's do it.
Let's go, bro. You got the balls?
Yeah, I got 2.
Okay. You want some of that, Josh? I messed up. I'm not gonna lie, I'm already feeling an S tier, but I'm gonna find reasons why it's not. What would you rank this gym?
I'll say an A+.
A+?
There could be some other things here. We're missing some equipment.
What is the worst commercial gym you've ever been to?
Probably the YMCA.
I feel like I went back in time to the 1980s just literally being here. What would you rank this gym, S tier to F tier?
S tier. Not just because I work here. I worked here for a reason. I only work with the best.
Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. I heard there's a slip and slide.
Yes, sir. S tier for a reason. Slip and slide.
You gotta be a hype man.
I got you, bro.
You gonna get me hype?
I got you, bro.
You gonna get me hype?
I got you, bro. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Money.
Money.
Money. 2, 3. That was money, bro. That was money, bro. Money, bro. Another plate.
Another plate. Already? Dude, no, that's too fast.
25.
25.
25. Got the mommy milkers, bro. Come on,
dude,
now.
Mommy milkers in there.
Yeah, bro. Money. You trying to eat some hype man real quick? You gotta get some heads.
He's getting people. He's literally getting people. I gotta feel the energy out. Right?
Come on.
Right? Come on, bro. Let's go, boys.
And girls, come on.
And everyone. 1, 2, 3.
All you, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
We have an award for the best hype man.
Yes, sir.
And you've outdone yourself. Best hype man. Open it up.
You're trolling, bro.
No, I'm not trolling, dude.
Yo.
We've got some pre-workout and some money.
Bro, my parents not gonna believe me. They gonna think I robbed the store, bro.
I just can't believe that at the end of this video, we're gonna go to a better gym than this. What's better than this? Right there is the slide that I have been waiting for this entire gym review. When have you ever gotten a workout and then gone down a slide the same hour? For a moment, that question remained unanswered. Until now. Let's do this! Oh my God, I haven't been on one of these in so long. Oh my God! S tier! Let's go! Up next, Anytime Fitness. What would you rank it on the S tier chart?
Well, for me, it's an S because it's close to my job. You know, it's empty.
No one's here.
No one's here.
We have a squat rack and deadlift platform combo, so obviously we can squat, obviously we can deadlift, and there's bumper plates right here, a ton of them, which means you can do Olympic lifting here. What other gym could you work on speed and agility, and then also hit some curls? Here at Anytime Fitness, you can do it. Usain Bolt, where are you at? Anytime Fitness, C tier. The YMCA. The only time I've ever heard of this was dancing to the song YMCA. Please don't put that in the video.
Like the TikTok or something like that?
For my personal use. It wasn't until this gym that we would run into our first encounter with management.
Kind of goes against our policy.
We have to be super discreet. You can deadlift, yes. The equipment is all pretty dang old. Like everything's kind of yellow looking. I feel like I went back in time to the 1980s just literally being here. So you guys have rock climbing here?
Yes.
Is it open every day?
There's 6, yep.
Almost there, bro. Okay, this definitely brought the gym up a tier. I was gonna give an F tier to YMCA, I'll be honest. Gym was very uncomfortable, but I'm gonna give it an E tier because of our boy Alex and the rock climb. Boys Fitness. I'm gonna give it an F tier to YMCA.
Yes.
I feel like I went back in time to the 1980s just literally being here. So you guys have rock climbing here?
Yes.
Is it open every day?
There's 6, yep.
Almost there, bro. Okay, this definitely brought the gym up a tier. I was gonna give an F tier to YMCA, I'll be honest. Gym was very uncomfortable, but I'm gonna give it an E tier because of our boy Alex and the rock climb. Blink Fitness. We're not going into Party City. I don't know why it's next to Party City, and I don't have any high hopes, but let's head inside. Did you just get promoted?
Hoping they're gonna.
Bro, I hope you get promoted too, my guy. What's your name?
John.
John?
Yep.
Dude, John for freaking president. Let's go. The biggest problem that I see with these plates rolling is that if you deadlift a second rep, you're gonna be like, so here at Blink Fitness, it's not a powerlifting gym per se, but you can bench, you can squat, you can sorta deadlift. There are bumper plates, but just not enough if you're strong like me. There's only one set of 45s. I'm stronger than Larry Wheels, I promise. I just don't show it. I'm gonna be very truthful with you guys. I'm getting very sick of going to bad gyms. I'm waiting and being very patient to go to the gym at the end of this video. Like, all I wanna do is go there now, but I can't. I have to get through every commercial gym. I wish you the best luck with that promotion.
Okay, good.
You got it? That's it, bro. He got the promotion. Best employee. I had it ready for you. Bro, let's go. Oh, there's some cash. Oh, there's some cash. Let's go. Why do you do what you do?
Okay, so I started here as a personal trainer. Lost a lot of weight myself. I love helping people.
Yes.
Love lifting people's mood. And the people here did that for me. So.
Wow. I'm glad you care, you know?
Yes.
I'm glad you care. It's important for people to actually really care to want to transform lives. Blink Fitness, I'm proud of you. I'm giving you a B tier because of John and the staff. Everyone comment below, shout out John. Philadelphia Sports Club, also known as New York Sports Club, but in Philadelphia. I think I found the unique amenity without even going in. Largest private swim deck in Philadelphia. Bro, no way. Listen, if you can lift and then go hit a pool and tanning session, like, that's freaking S tier if you ask me. We have a squat rack with a pull-up bar right next to a deadlift platform, right next to a flat bench press. They have everything within 10 feet. We got the free weight plate-loaded rooms. Oh, this is cool. It's like old school vibe. Yeah, huge forearms. Good for you. What have you been doing every night? There we go. Let's go, Dustin. Come on, go. 1, easy. 2. I will not stop until I have the perfect workout at the perfect gym. The gym. I'm coming, baby. And I'll be there soon. 14, get 15. Come on. 15, I'm not touching. 15, 15. The final unique amenity, the swimming pool. Apparently you have to pay for this, but we're gonna try to just go in. That was so anticlimactic.
Oh, you don't get to do it.
Oh.
Yeah. Because that way you can sneak in into the pool.
Dude, who would ever try to do that?
Yeah, I know.
I would hate someone that would try to sneak in. All right, so after you hit your amazing workout, because this gym is really, really good, you literally can lay back at a cabana. I think these cost money, but I'm just gonna chill here until someone kicks me out. I think we all know what this is gonna be ranked. S tier. Guys, I was not gonna show you this entire gym, but I literally have no choice. It is that awesome. We have literally 40 yards of turf, an entire sea of plate-loaded equipment, Venice Beach vibes, literally 7 bench presses. Flex Pro Meals? Today's sponsorship? An outdoor gym that literally emulates the Venice Beach Gold's gym. Are you kidding me? And in case you didn't know, Flex Pro Meal has the highest amount of protein per meal compared to all of its competitors. They have an entire personal training area specifically just for personal training. And it's so sick. There's literally a cold plunge and a sauna for people to use. If you guys click the first link in the description and use code Jesse, you can get up to 40% off your first order. You guys can literally get 21 meals for $5.10. We even have a literal boxing ring. One of my favorite things about Flex Pro Meals is that it's so simple and easy to cook. Instructions are on here. It has great calories, great macros for a great price. They have an entire section strictly for the ladies. So if you guys want to try out Flex Pro Meals, click that first link in the description and get 40% off your first order and get 21 meals for only $5.10. I don't know any other company that's doing that. Listen, the vibe is immaculate here. They've got 80s music, Gold's Venice Beach photos, Gold's Gym, S tier. Up next, we've got Movement Gym. It says the Cliffs, the sign is wrong, they just bought it. Let's go. Listen, I'm a professional rock climber. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, don't look down. Bro, if I fall to my death, please subscribe. Okay, we're good. Oh my God. Clearly I can climb. Let's go lift. Obviously this gym has a lot of perks. There's dumbbells, there's cables, there's squat racks, deadlift platforms. You literally can do everything here. There's even this weird finger mechanism thing that I'm gonna try. Like literally they train your grip by the fingertip. What gym has that? Not many. God. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? I thought I was like 20 feet in the air. So overall, you can train the top 5 exercises that you need to hit to build muscle. The vibe here is pretty mellow. Honestly, it's just a very like calm vibe. And as far as unique amenities, I mean, honestly, there's walls with rocks sticking out of them. So pretty unique to me. Movement Gym, B tier. Up next, we've got UFit Health Club across the street from a cemetery next to a Wendy's. Let's go. Hello, how are you?
Good, and you?
I've never seen purple and green walls. This is interesting. Like, bro, there's literally green machines. Have you ever seen green machines before? I'm actually like, I'm impressed. Like, there's literally a hack squat. There's no hack squats in Planet Fitness. I feel like there's no layout to this gym at all. There's just kind of like squat racks and then just random machines. Obviously, deadlift's confirmed. I'm sitting on a deadlift platform. You can do everything here. It's pretty obvious. It's basically a Planet Fitness with free weights. UFit, C tier. The infamous 24-hour fitness. Is it really 24 hours? Is it? I bet it probably is. It probably is. It's not?
How? In the past at college, I've struggled with overusing the same words again and again in my essays.
How is it not?
I told you. They close, bro.
When do they close?
Not at some point. I don't know. At some point.
Wait, do they actually?
Yeah.
After thoroughly investigating this gym, looking at all the machines, there's 2 things I'm gonna say. Vibe and color of the walls and equipment is not aesthetic. I don't know what else to say. This gym is like literally exactly like all the others. So 24-hour fitness, you gotta work on your vibe. C tier. UFC gym. We got a Grill of Mine. There's literally a vitamin shop next door. We're starting off hot. I'm just hoping Dana White's still in there. Lovely Michelle here. Okay, she's gonna give us a tour of the gym and show us all the amenities. Okay, so we have all the ingredients to make unlimited shakes.
We have plant-based shakes, and then we have regular whey shakes. So you have your options. For someone like me, I like plant-based. This is our MMA room, so we do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai, along with our youth classes.
Are you like a black belter secretly?
I do Muay Thai, so there's no belt system, but I am pretty good, so don't mess with me.
I won't throw any punches.
Yes, everything you want, we have.
Love you, love it. Sorry, Michelle, sorry.
We talked about this.
I know, you're right.
We have all the machines, and we have all the cardio. And you could people watch as you're working out.
That's allowed here?
Yeah, not creepily, but up there. This is our squat racks. You could squat, deadlift, bench, overhead press, pull-ups.
There we go. So we can do all the essentials?
All the essentials.
I'm looking for the #1 subscriber. All right. How long have you been following me for?
You're probably at, what, MSU? That's where you went?
I was at MSU. I was playing lacrosse.
Yeah.
Did you play lacrosse?
Yeah, I played in high school.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. If he subscribed, he might get the award.
There's an award?
Yes, but you have to be the #1 subscriber.
Yeah.
He's subscribed. He's subscribed.
Come on now.
Are you a #1 subscriber?
I don't know about #1, but
we might have to have like an arm wrestle for this. There's a battle for #1 subscriber. Are you subscribed? He's subscribed. He's subscribed, bro. Inside this box lies the #1 subscriber prize. But they both came up to me at the same gym, so they're gonna have to rock paper for it, okay? It's gonna be rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And you throw it, you throw your hand, we're only doing one.
All right.
Okay? If you wanna be a #1 subscriber, I'm also gonna be giving a whole nother package of this. All you have to do is subscribe and DM me proof on Instagram, and I'll send you whatever's in here as well. All right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. My man wins. Let's go. Hey, I still love you. Yep. I still love you, okay?
Thank you.
Let's give it up for him. Give it up for him. All right, let's go. Open it up. And open it. Oh. Oh!
God damn, yo.
Yo! In the box, baby. Listen, I got singles, so you can go to the club.
All right.
How old are you?
I'm 19. Yeah.
You can go in the club in 2 years. I got pre-workout from Gorilla Mind, the new formula, and we have Relentless USA merchandise all for you. There's socks, there's t-shirts, the golden shaker.
Yeah.
This is the golden shaker. This is probably worth like this is real gold, $2,000.
Right now? All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Michelle, you've outdone yourself. Ready? Yeah. 3, 2, 1. We're S tier, baby. S tier! The next gym we're going to means the absolute world to me. It's the first gym I've ever joined in my life. And if you recognize this background, it's the first place I filmed a video for this channel.
What's up guys? Jesse James West here. This is my fitness YouTube channel.
Snap Fitness. This is literally the first gym I have ever joined in my entire life. We're gonna rank it fair though, don't you worry. This bench right here, literally this exact bench, I hit my first 315 on. I haven't been to this gym in like 8 years, but I think we all can relate. That first gym, the first time you fell in love with lifting, will always be a special place. This gym is so special to me. I would come here after lacrosse games, after wins, after losses. I'd come here after breakups. I only had one girlfriend, so it was one breakup. I feel like I had a really hard time dealing with my emotions, and this exact place and doing these activities of lifting weights literally saved my life and made me okay. And I just want to say, I'm so grateful to be in this position, to be able to come back here and review all the gyms and come back to this gym and experience this again. I'm so grateful for all of you. I made my first freaking video here, and it's just crazy seeing how full circle everything. Life is amazing, life is beautiful, and I hope that all of you can chase your dreams and goals so you can come back to your hometown one day and feel what I feel, because this is just amazing. This is crazy. I used to pose in here when I was like 16. I've been hitting my first side chest, first time double bicepping. Snap Fitness, I will always love you. You have a dear place in my heart, but unfortunately, I have to give an honest rating, a D. Up next, Temple. New York, I'm walking here. Bro, there's a giant Statue of Liberty right here. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, dude, there's a place in Netherlands that looks just like this. Holy crap, okay, it's a vibe, that's for sure. There's definitely a vibe here, and I haven't even made it to the actual weightlifting area. I'm not gonna lie, there is zero lighting over here. It's a little too dark. There's a giant disco globe DJ booth. It's so dark in here, I think it's a little too dark, I'm not lying. I don't have good eyesight. Like, I have horrible eyesight, and it's very hard for me to see anything. I'd probably stub my toe. It's hard to say that there is every machine that you need because I literally can't see it. It's so dark. What's your initial reaction to this gym?
It's intense. It's intense.
I feel like there might be too much vibe.
Yeah.
What do you think it's missing?
Light.
Overall, B tier. And that leaves us with just one more gym until we make it to the gym.
Hate seeing ads? Here's how to get rid of them or get paid to see them. Do you know how much of the content you see on a daily basis are actually ads?
The place I have been working towards this entire video. For our second to last gym, we made it to Retro Fitness. Let's head inside. It's obvious that you can do everything you need to at this gym, but I'm not gonna lie. If you're gonna look like McDonald's, at least offer some French fries. I think aesthetically speaking, this is one of the worst aesthetics of a gym I've ever seen in my life. Why would this ever be in between? I understand you gotta be utilizing all the space, but this just feels claustrophobic. Retro Fitness, I'm sorry, but F tier. After visiting 16 commercial gyms, speaking to members, trying out unique experiences, I was now about to face the most unique experience of them all. The moment I've been looking forward to since the very beginning of this journey. The final gym. We're here. We made it. All of the pain, all of the torture is going to finally pay off. Equinox in Hudson Yard. I know it's extremely exclusive. There's a pool, there's a sauna, there's a gym. There's an entire balcony outlooking New York City. I honestly am just surprised that we made it this far. I'm ready to go in and enjoy the final gym.
Bro, what the heck? This was $250.
My question is, what does this place have to offer compared to all of the other commercial gyms that makes this the gym?
Holy crap. Bro, the view, the view. I've gone to like 25 gyms.
I'm exhausted. It's taken way longer to film this video than I thought. Please subscribe. Bro, it is packed. Every squat rack's taken, so I can't squat, I can't bench, and I can't deadlift. For 250 bucks, there should be 8 squat racks. There's a ton of dumbbells missing here. That's kind of insane. I needed the 55s and I can't use them. Oh, okay, there are 55s. I was lying.
This is such an expensive gym, and the fact that there's not a single squat rack for me to use is insane. 250 bucks, are you kidding me?
I feel like a peasant here. Everyone just seems so fancy and so New York. And then there's me. It's a weird vibe. Like the music's good, the lighting's good, the equipment's good, but the people are kind of not so friendly, it seems like. They just look like they don't want to be my friend.
Guys, I have to make the complaint. I have to be fair with every gym. They have them. They have the worst plates of all time, and they have about 200 of them. Guys, they have the ones that you can't deadlift with. Hey, weights are weights, they will work, but these, for some reason, they bother me. Guys, all I wanted to do was have a good workout and have a nice view, but this dirty window is in the way. I can't believe I spent 250 bucks.
That blows my mind. That's a year's worth of gym memberships.
Welcome to the most crowded area in the gym, where there's like 45 people. Thankfully, there is a place to avoid the crowd, on the outdoor terrace overlooking New York City.
I will say, the view is immaculate, the pool is awesome, but everybody's just sitting on their phones, no one's talking to each other.
One thing I was really looking forward to was the outdoor saunas overlooking the Hudson Yards, and they're not here, but they're on the website. So that is a complete letdown. So my final ranking for the gym is a disappointing C tier. The machines are just average, and the vibe, I don't know, everyone's just so to themselves. It's like no one really wants to be here. Honestly, it just doesn't feel like a gym community. So a disappointing C tier, and that's kind of being nice. Being in New York City, I realized I was closer to a gym that I knew would truly be S tier. One some of you might even recognize. You see, when constantly searching for perfection, we tend to lose sight of what's been in front of us this entire time.
What's up, guys? James West here. This is my Finish YouTube channel.
Sometimes the best things aren't flashy or expensive. Sometimes the best things are what makes you, you. And sometimes you need to be reminded of where most popular they've ever been in the fitness industry. And just as the physiques have gotten bigger, so has the industry and the number of impressionable fans. So I wanted to see if the industry and its enhanced athletes are causing more harm than good.
Ugh. I'm here to find out the truth and nothing but the truth.
Do it! I actually don't know that much about steroids, but I think I know who might.
What's the password?
Tren?
That's right, man. Come on in.
Okay.
Dr. Mike, he's here. Send him in.
Dr. Mike.
Jesse.
My man, what's up?
Back for more steroid advice.
No, I'm natural Mike.
Yes, so am I.
Okay, I have a few questions for both of you, and I feel like because you guys are massive men, you're the perfect candidates.
My main goal would be to find out the side effects of steroids, but also talk about its potential glorification in the industry.
When shouldn't somebody take steroids?
Almost always.
Yeah. That's when they shouldn't?
Yeah. Most people shouldn't take steroids.
Why?
Yes. I think because steroids have such a huge list of negatives and the positives are very curious and very specific that you would need a high degree of justification for the positives.
Would you ever consider hopping on?
Maybe.
Okay.
We will see what happens.
So would you ever take steroids?
Definitely.
I wouldn't, no.
What would you say, like, there's the kid that looks up to someone and just wants to hop on gear because they don't have a good physique and they just want to quickly, I want to look like C-Bum.
What steroids can get you is a more muscular version of yourself. Very few people thought this through a lot and really just want to look like C-Bum. What they want is to be like C-Bum, to be famous, to have a following, to have a beautiful physique that they're proud of.
But surely this is all speculation. I mean, there is no...
Your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility and
no way that these influencers could unknowingly convince kids to take steroids so that way they look like them, right? That would just be crazy. Who's your favorite influencer?
Absolutely.
Why?
I like the physique, I like the shoulders.
Would you ever take steroids?
Probably. I want to get big.
Oh, you would?
I want to get big, yeah.
Do you want to look like Sam and that's why?
Yes.
You would?
Yeah.
Quite frankly, statements like that are very concerning. So to further deter people from using PEDs, I had Mike and Jared break down the dark reality of being enhanced.
They're not fun to take.
Are they really not fun to take?
It affects almost every single system you can think about. Many of them get a super physiological effect where they're just better. Many of them get a degraded effect. The steroids actually, in high doses, especially for some individuals at risk, can cause psychosis, for which you can be hospitalized for. Delusional psychosis. There are incidents in the literature. I know of folks that have had this and their lives went very downhill shortly thereafter. I know people who have gotten into physical altercations with the police while on steroids and they did not survive.
Are you natural?
Yeah.
Are you gonna stay natural?
Yeah.
Why'd you hesitate on that?
Because it's just so tempting to just get fucking huge.
It concerns me that these young people are even considering taking PEDs, but the reality is, I don't even know where to get this stuff. So I decided to meet up with a former steroid dealer.
Greg Doucette, Daddy Greg.
Good to see you,
Sensei Greg. Okay, so you in your past were a former steroid dealer.
Yes.
Why do you want to even talk about this on the internet?
Well, honestly, I want people to know about the dangers of this and how common it is, and being somebody that used to sell it, people think it's just bodybuilders. It's everybody.
What was the most dangerous part of selling them?
Honestly, at the time, I wasn't really worried about anything aside from getting caught. Like, there was nothing that I was worried about. And you're selling to your friends, so I'm like thinking, well, what's gonna happen? It's just my friends, I know everybody. It's not like I'm having an online business, I'm selling to strangers. So, I mean, it's like it's your buddy. Hi buddy, you want some? Okay, so other than just getting caught, I didn't really have any worries.
And then once you got caught, were you like arrested?
Yeah, came in my room 5 in the morning, 5 guys, handcuffs, doors.
No way.
Like, oh yeah, it's
holy
serious.
crap.
Yeah, absolutely. I lost my career as a school teacher. I'm lucky enough that I was able to get famous on YouTube to be able to do the coaching to keep going. Because for a while I'm sitting on cardboard boxes, like literally, I have nothing. I owe money. I have huge fines. I'm like, what am I gonna do?
Did anyone like under the age of 18 ever try buying them from you?
From me, no. My friends were older. What I find happens is people get them from people they know. I find that when kids try to get it, they're trying to get it from their other kid friends. So
and I'm assuming that's where they're buying either fake stuff, the low quality.
This happens all the time.
Assuming that's where they're buying either fake stuff, the low quality.
This happens all the time, as it was with any substance, no matter what. People are cutting it to make it weaker. One person was just asking, can I have your empty bottles? I'm like, yeah, what am I gonna do with this here? He ends up just filling it with oil and selling it. Cooking oil, boom, here you go.
So what is the current problem within the fitness industry of influencing these kids to go down the wrong route?
Now we got such famous guys. We got Chris Bumstead and Sam Sulik, who we all can tell are taking something. And so if you're a kid, you want to look like that, you know you're gonna have to take something. So the social media pressures to look good, I think that's what's causing everyone to do this.
So do you think that the fitness industry is glorifying steroids by chance?
I think that indirectly that they are. Without even realizing it, I think that they absolutely are.
Now that it was obvious that the popularity of social media has greatly increased the temptation to take steroids, I wanted to ask the influencers themselves what they think about PEDs in the industry, both the openly enhanced and the ones who claim natural. We've got Daddy Noel in the house. How you feeling?
Good.
Are you natural or not?
No, I'm not natural.
Natty or not?
Natty, dog.
Let's go. Let me see let me feel him. That's questionable. Are you natural or not?
No.
Okay. Why are you not natural?
Because I'm a professional bodybuilder.
You're a professional bodybuilder.
Yeah.
You're not natural.
No.
You are enhanced.
Of course.
Okay. So why are you enhanced?
To compete at that level. Basically, at that point, you're evening the playing field. Otherwise, they're going to be at a disadvantage.
Natty or not?
Natty.
What do you say if someone's calling you not natural?
It is what it is. It's a compliment.
Natty or not?
Natty.
Okay. What would you say if someone says you're not natty?
I don't know. I'd say thank you.
Natty or not?
Oh, I'm not.
Not natural.
No.
You're open about that. Do you think that the fitness industry is glorifying PEDs?
I could say, yeah, I would see how that can be viewed from a perspective that we glorify PEDs. I can also see how it's being glorified that you're open about it and not, that you're doing it. So just being honest,
But what is natural are these Flex Pro meals that all of these bodybuilders are missing out on.
What do you say to a fan that comes up to you and says, bro, I want to be big like you? What is your advice to them?
You have to start somewhere, and all the juice don't gonna take the hard work off from you, so.
You can get 10 meals cooked and delivered to your door for $5.94 per meal by using code JESSE.
I don't like romanticizing these sort of things. I'm open and transparent about the fact that I am enhanced. but I've never told anyone what I do.
Listen, we've all suffered from diet burnout. It is not easy. But luckily with Flex4 Meals' new Flavorverse, they have you covered with so much variety. The menu changes weekly, so you will never be burnt out.
I wish I would have started a little later in life. Yeah, I started bodybuilding at a young age, and you know, your body has a lot of potential on its own.
And even though the meals change, they always have a certain amount of keto, gluten-free, dairy-free, high-protein meals on the menu. And actually, the large meals versus the regular size meals have 50% more protein. Little known fact, they actually have the highest protein per meal compared to everybody else.
You see a lot of gym bros going to the gym juiced up and they look like so.
Click that first link in the description below and use code Jesse to get 40% off your first order.
Honestly, I am most shocked at the fact that I went into this thinking that people were gonna be telling me, oh yeah, roids are great, being enhanced is great, but that's just not the case. And of course, when I asked people who they were here to see, the most common name was
Sam Stoa, keep my dog. Sam. Sam, pretty much. Really want to see Sam.
You kind of look like Sam Sultan. Would you take steroids, or do you have any plans of going to the dark side?
MK677 and Rad 140, they're maybe on the agenda.
And so I was curious to hear what his message would be to his fans and if he would touch on the subject of steroids. I'm curious, what is your motto for your fans? Like something that you could leave with them?
Would you mind taking a guess on what that could be? It's only 2 words.
It's either do your cardio.
Well, it's more than 2. It's get big.
Get big.
If you could consolidate everything down to 2 words, it's just get big. I mean, let's be real.
Is that your life motto?
I'd probably agree with that.
Any advice for someone that, like, you know, looks up to you and comes up to you and says, hey man, like, I'm a little discouraged, I'm not getting as huge as I want to. What's your advice to them?
I'd say first off, more than likely not counting their macros, more than likely not doing their cardio, not doing progressive overload. I mean, these are things which you can optimize and make gains. It's not rocket science either.
Right on. Appreciate you, brother. Good to meet you, all right? Hell yeah. Enjoy your time, man. So we've established that yes, there are people who want to take PEDs to resemble the look or the lifestyle of their idols. Yet after speaking to them, the majority seemed quite transparent about their use. It made me wonder if there was potentially another reason why kids would be willing to take PEDs.
Take that desperation to like look like whoever, to be cool, to get a girl, whatever.
What they want is to have the TikToker girls nod in your direction when you're at the gym.
Ah, yes. The lifelong pursuit of us men doing everything we can to attract women. Well, let's ask the ladies what they think of enhanced physiques and if they even find them more attractive. Do you find steroided out bodybuilders attractive?
I think more of like a mild bodybuilding style I find more attractive.
Okay.
I don't like the big traps.
When it looks like they have shoulders inside shoulders?
Yeah, I can't do that.
Okay, makes sense.
Michelin man look.
You just gotta be healthy. You know, everybody has their own body type. Just be healthy.
If he looks like he's taking stuff and he says he's not natural, I mean,
is it a turn off?
No, it's not a make or break for me.
I like the vein.
Juicy veins, girthiness?
Very juicy, yes.
Do you find it like odd if a guy only took steroids to impress you?
Yes.
I think he needs to be himself. He doesn't need to do steroids. He doesn't care much about himself.
I feel like nobody should alter their body chemistry for anybody else but themselves.
Well, you hear that, guys? Most girls don't even find enhanced physiques attractive. I honestly been shocked about how these influencers have been so open about the risks of PEDs, and I think the message I'd want to share would be that the biggest names in the industry didn't get there solely based on how they look.
When we started back in the first year or two, we thought maybe a better physique would help. Now, bro, there's people who make a living off this who don't even have a good physique. If you just have good content, that's all you need, honestly.
If I had to describe the one creator who had been transparent about their PED use, but hasn't glorified being enhanced, and has built his brand off genuine positivity, it'd be Noel. I look up to you. I look up to the people that are positive in the industry and leave a great mark behind. What final legacy would you like to leave on this earth within your audience, within everybody? And what was your motivation, to be the way you are?
2 things, very simple. Be kind to others. A large portion of what I talk about is just etiquette in the gym and just being kind to others inside and outside of the gym. And the second thing, be kind to yourself. There's 2 people that genuinely inspire, motivate me in this industry. One of them, very sadly, has passed away. Late Joe Aesthetics, an incredible human. And his work ethic, his message, your work ethic, your message, these are just 2 people that I resonate with very well. And 2 people that I just consider very dear and close friends to myself. So you keep doing what you're doing, keep changing lives, you're entertaining, but you're also motivating. And I think not just the fitness industry, but the world needs more of that. So I hope you're
This is a full range of motion, and this is a lengthened partial. It's when you do half reps staying in the stretch. And some studies have shown that lengthened partials might actually cause more muscle growth. But there's a slight problem. All those studies were done in new lifters, so it's hard to know if their results will apply to experienced trainees. Until now. I went to the world's best exercise science lab in New York to kick off the only study that's ever been done on range of motion in highly trained subjects. We had each subject train one side of their body with a full range of motion and the other side with lengthened partials only. And after 8 weeks of very hard training, we measured which side grew more using ultrasound, full range of motion or lengthened partials. Turns out, both sides grew the same. So what does this mean? You can get the same gains using lengthened partials as full ROM as long as you push your sets really hard. This is a full range of motion, and this is a lengthened partial. It's when you do half reps staying in the stretch. And some studies have shown that the internet thinks I'm wrong. Really wrong. And apparently, it's a big deal. I've been on the record for at least the last year or two saying that the stretched part of a lift is more important than the contracted part of a lift. If you watch me at all, you've heard me say this.
How does an exercise make it into the top? So I have 3 criteria. The first is high tension and high stretch. If I pull from here, I'm getting so much more of a lat stretch. You're gonna get this big stretch here, which you'll be able to see. I'm all on the stretch wave these days.
But the thing is, not everyone agrees with me.
Science-based lifting has lost the plot because recently
the first is high tension and high stretch. If I pull from here, I'm getting so much more of a lat stretch. You're gonna get this big stretch here, which you'll be able to see. I'm all on the stretch wave these days.
But the thing is, not everyone agrees with me.
Science-based lifting has lost the plot because recently every science-based giant creator has been obsessed with the stretch.
You know, this new wave of training that everyone's in is the stretch.
If you think that stretch-mediated hypertrophy is going to be the silver bullet that gets you from making no gains to being the next Ronnie Coleman, not the case.
And that's because most of the studies that I've been referencing that show a benefit of the stretch have been on untrained lifters or beginners. That's not a huge deal, but it was starting to eat at me.
Whenever I see a video like that of Jeff Nippard, I listen, but I'd rather hear it go hard.
Science this, science that, science, science, science.
Lengthen partials.
They don't have the significant impact.
People are going to walk back all this stretch stuff in 5 years.
I was starting to worry that maybe I was overhyping the stretch. Sure, the same mechanisms that drive muscle growth in beginners should also apply to experienced lifters, but without a good study on well-trained subjects, it's hard to say for sure. So I only had one option. I needed to link up with the best exercise science team in the world and do the research we desperately need. So I flew to New York and kicked off the only study that's ever been done on range of motion in highly experienced trainees. First, as I'm sure you all know, full range of motion is when you go all the way up and all the way down. Partial range of motion is when you don't use a full range of motion. And a lengthened partial is when you use a partial range of motion while the muscle is more lengthened or stretched. Again, whenever I say shortened partials, you should be thinking big squeeze. And whenever I say lengthened partials, you should be thinking big stretch. Now, to get everyone up to speed, before starting our study in New York, there were 5 studies comparing shortened partials to lengthened partials. Lengthened partials cause significantly more muscle growth every single time. And there were also 5 studies comparing lengthened partials to a full range of motion. Lengthened partials cause significantly more muscle growth 4 out of 5 times. Together, this is strong evidence that focusing on the stretch should cause the best gains. So, why are some people so skeptical? Well, one theory the skeptics have been saying is that the only reason lengthened partials seem to work so well is that they're causing something called sarcomere addition. That's when your muscles grow bigger in length rather than growing bigger in thickness. But the thing is, sarcomere addition only seems to happen in beginners. After a few months of training, sarcomere addition is no longer possible. Therefore, their argument goes, lengthened partials really only work for new lifters. So, to put this argument to the test, we recruited participants with an average lifting experience of 4.9 years. Like, one of our subjects literally looks exactly like a young Mike Israetel. It's kind of insane. These guys and gals are not beginners. And this will show us if lengthened partials really are best left for newbies and their sarcomere addition, or if they work on more advanced subjects too. Here's how it'll work. For the next 8 weeks, each subject is going to train one side of their body with a full range of motion, and the other side with lengthened partials. So, when they do curls, they'll do one arm like this with a full ROM, and they'll do their other arm like this, staying in the bottom half in the stretch. When they do pull downs, they'll hit one side with a full ROM, and then they'll hit the other side with all lengthened partials. Each subject is going to train one half of their body with one of 2 methods. So one half of their body is going to be full range of motion. The other half is going to be long length partials only. This is a really strong study design. The problem with the more common study design of splitting subjects into 2 groups is that you run the risk of one of the subjects in one of the groups having such amazing genetics that it skews the results. One group might seem to be better because of the way they were training, but really it was just because they had a freak of nature driving the average up. We won't have that problem in our study because by using the within subject unilateral design, each subject serves as their own control. And this is the full training program they'll be running. They'll be doing 4 sets for each exercise with a mixture of a moderate rep range and a slightly higher rep range. And in case you're worried about them not pushing their sets hard enough, each subject was told to take every set to muscular failure. Plus, we had a team of researchers watching them every set.
We are pushing participants hard. Everyone I've spoken to in the study said they were training harder in the study than outside the study. One more, let's go, one more. Again, finish it. Stay upright, just your arm, finish it. Let's go, control, pause, again, pull, no break, go, pull. That's it.
For the people who will say that science-based lifters don't actually train hard, I guarantee you, in this study, they do. And then, after 8 weeks, we're going to use ultrasound to measure which side builds more muscle. The side doing lengthened partials, or the side doing full range of motion.
I'm always shopping the Rail. They drop over 10,000 new arrivals every day.
Gucci, Rolex,
Prada,
Louis Vuitton.
Hermes.
All right, let me show you around the lab. Whoa. This is the lab where the subjects are going to be training. We've got a Smith machine, power rack, a few benches, a bunch of dumbbells. Got the leg press over here, seated calf machine, seated leg curl. We've got lat pull down. Got a free motion cable over here, and then just some strength testing equipment and that sort of stuff over there. At the start of the study, we showed all the subjects how to do lengthened partials. We told them that it's really important that you still control the negative. A lot of people think of partial reps as cheat reps, so they just let their form go loose and do these herky-jerky, bouncy, fast reps. But all the same technique instructions for full range of motion reps still apply to partial reps. So you still control the negative, you still do a slight pause in the full stretch, and you still use an explosive positive. A lot of people, when I say partial reps, they just start sending it. And it's like, no, it's the same exact technique you'd use on full range of motion, just cut the range of motion in half. Dr. Wolf here is one of the world's leading experts on the topic of range of motion. And based on the accumulating evidence, he's actually been doing lengthened partials exclusively for the last year. That's crazy. He hasn't done a single full range of motion rep in over a year. And I've got to be honest, his physique is looking great, especially his quads. Holy crap. But he's not the only one excited about the prospect of long muscle lengths. Dr. Eric Helms, someone known for being a skeptic and a late adopter, has expressed optimism recently as well.
Why is range of motion
better? Well, it's probably because it includes these longer muscle lengths.
We're losing some stretch on the lat. So how do we account for that? I simply angle it. Instead of reaching around my rib cage, I'm actually getting stretch on the lat.
And Dr. Mike Isertel, someone who's literally made full range of motion an entire division of his online brand, has also embraced the idea that the stretch most likely matters the most.
On the net aggregate of muscle hypertrophy, should you still be biasing the majority of your training into lengthened position? Yes.
So, with these leaders from the scientific community behind us, we started our study. And for the next 8 weeks, all 30 subjects just followed the plan. Every person did a full range of motion on one side and lengthened partials on the other side. And after a really intense, carefully monitored 8 weeks of training, the results were in. So it's been 3 months since I was in New York. The results are in, and we finally have an answer to the question of whether or not lengthened partials work well for experienced trainees. I, however, do not know the answer to that question yet because I told everyone else in the research group to not let me know the results until everything is done and all the statistics have been crunched. I don't know why. I'm a little bit nervous. This experiment was a lot of work. I'm going to hop on a call with Dr. Pack and Dr. Wolf, and they're going to share with me everything that we found.
Hey.
Yo.
What's up, boys? Have you guys seen me since I cut my hair?
No, I was about to say.
I got the buzz cut going.
Who's the Polish hooligan?
So I asked Dr. Pack and Dr. Wolf to present the findings to me on a graph. So here on the whiteboard, you can see that on the y-axis is muscle growth, and on the x-axis are the two conditions. So the full ROM side and the lengthened partial side.
Let's do it.
The hype!
You're legit hyped.
I actually am. Hey, I care about this stuff.
Full range of motion.
Let's see it.
6.6%. Trained lifters, 8 weeks.
Show me the money. Okay, so I mean, is it
5.9?
Is it safe to assume that is basically the same?
No difference.
Now, just to be clear, statistically, this is no difference. If you just look at the graph, you might think maybe full range of motion did a bit better, but it didn't. I mean, this is what the graph looked like for the biceps. Here, it definitely looks like lengthened partials came out on top, but no, there was no statistically significant difference here either. That's because you need to account for random variation, genetics, measurement error, etc. And so, if the difference isn't big enough, you just can't score it as an actual difference. All right, so of all the possible outcomes, I didn't know what to make of this at first. But having sat with the data for a while now, I think you can look at it two ways. You could say that lengthened partials didn't work any better than full range of motion, so if you love doing a full range of motion, go for it. Or you could say that you can get the same gains as full range of motion by doing half reps, as long as they're in the stretched half.
If you were to come to me 2 years ago and say you had one group that did half reps for their whole training program, and you had another group that did full range of motion, who do you think saw better growth? I would be like, well, obviously full range of motion. But now what we've essentially found is that groups doing half reps on every exercise for the entirety of their program were able to get equivalent gains to the group doing full range of motion.
Oddly enough, this study did convince me that lengthened partials are worth doing. And I've actually been including them more in my own training since our study. That's because if I can get the same results with half the range, that's pretty sweet. On some exercises, doing a full range of motion feels a lot harder or it's more annoying. So why go through that extra pain of doing the full squeeze if it's most likely not giving you any extra gains? Think about it. According to our study, even when the subjects completely cut out the squeeze on every single exercise, they still made the same gains. So the squeeze just can't matter that much for muscle growth. If it did, we'd have seen significantly more growth with full ROM. But we didn't. That said, I do think this study will temper some of the expectations around the stretch. While I do still think that the stretch is the most important part of the range of motion, at least for most muscles, focusing on it exclusively doesn't seem to supercharge your gains, at least not in experienced subjects.
Do you feel like that with this study, you would walk back your enthusiasm for lengthened training, or do you feel even more enthusiastic about lengthened training?
I would say a single study should only shift your enthusiasm by so much. And in this case, with the results being null, meaning no difference in hypertrophy between full range of motion length and partials, it shifts my prior stance by a slight amount towards the effect being smaller than before. I do still think, if I had to bet, what causes more growth? For a beginner, for an advanced lifter, what have you, I would still bet on lengthened partials. Not by a huge margin, but I would still bet on it.
But I think it also depends on the specific exercises because, depending on the exercises you're doing, I think maybe you would see a benefit with lengthened training.
So yes, if you're skipping the stretch, I do think you're missing out on some gains. But there's a lot of wiggle room. If you're an experienced trainee and you prefer training with a full range of motion, that is clearly an effective approach. If you prefer to do half reps, that'll work at least just as well, as long as you do them in the stretch tab. If you consider all the other studies on new lifters, you could easily still make the case that lengthened partials may be more optimal than a full range of motion for some muscles, especially muscles like the calves and hamstrings, where those other studies testing those muscles found bigger results. I also want to give a quick shout out to my nutrition app, Macro Factor. We gave free access to all the subjects in the study so they could log their nutrition while in the study. The app uses science-based algorithms to update your nutrition each week based on changes to your unique metabolism over time. We've got over 180,000 users, and we've had some absolutely incredible transformations from people using the app. And if you'd like to try it out for yourself for free, you can get a free 2-week trial if you download the app in the App Store and use code Jeff. And I'll put a QR code up here on screen to that, and I'll also link it in the description box down below. Thanks, guys. I'll see you all here in the next one.
Lengthen partials.
All right, that's enough of that.
Can I do this?
Do they like me?
In sports, we find the answers. So, how far will you go?
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
The ultimate connection. Drive the award-winning Nissan Rogue today.
One of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
In this video, I'm ranking 19 controversial fitness topics as either overrated or underrated. And for some extra scientific credibility, this time I'm pulling in exercise scientist Dr. Mike Israetel, who not only has a PhD in sport physiology, but is a competitive bodybuilder himself. I'm giving us 15 seconds each to explain why we think each item is overrated or underrated, and we'll be covering 3 categories: training, nutrition, and hot fitness topics. Here we go.
The first category is training. Cheat reps, also known as ego lifting.
Go first.
It is a journey without an end or a purpose. When you think it through, cheat reps are stupid on almost all.
The category is training. Cheat reps, also known as ego lifting.
Go first.
It is a journey without an end or a purpose. When you think it through, cheat reps are stupid on almost all counts. You end up having a higher probability of injury, a lower probability of stimulating the target muscle, and a very difficult time tracking.
I agree that they're overrated. I think for the most part, people should use good technique. I would argue that on certain exercises, for example, bicep curls, if doing a little bit of cheating and slight momentum allows you to get another rep and then you control the eccentric, that might be an extra controlled eccentric that you wouldn't have gotten if you hadn't used that little bit of momentum. So I think that they can have some value, but I would still say overall, mostly overrated.
Muscle soreness.
I think it can be a good proxy that you did actually hit the target muscle. It can be an indication that the muscle you were trying to hit was in fact stimulated. But I think a lot of people are under the impression that if you didn't get sore, that means you didn't have a good workout or you didn't grow muscle, which is definitely not true. And in that sense, I would say it's overrated.
I think it's become fashionable lately in the evidence-based community to say that soreness is overrated, or more specifically, that soreness doesn't really mean anything and that soreness is only a side effect of novelty. I think that fails on about 7 or 8 logical grounds. When you do more volume, more intensity, proper progression, when you come closer to failure, when you generate a lot of metabolites, when you focus on the eccentric, when you train along muscle lengths, all of those things tend to cause more soreness. And to me, that sounds like a very, very close link causatively to hypertrophy. It's okay if you're not getting sore, but if you're not progressing and you feel like you're understimulating, trying to get sore is probably a good idea. And if you're getting sore, you have 99 problems, but stimulus is not one.
Okay.
Training each muscle only once a week, also known as a bro split.
There are better ways to train than training one muscle group once a week, especially if you're talking about small muscle groups. Like if you train your rear delts once a week or your biceps once a week, there's absolutely no way they take that long to recover. You just missed opportunity. And legs or something, or if you have a huge back is fine. fine once a week, but it's also not optimal. I think you should train muscles when they recover. That generally occurs anywhere between, especially if you're talking about small muscle groups. This is not one.
Okay.
Training each muscle only once a week, also known as a bro split.
There are better ways to train than training one muscle group once a week, especially if you're talking about small muscle groups. Like if you train your rear delts once a week or your biceps once a week, there's absolutely no way they take that long to recover. You just missed opportunity. And legs or something, or if you have a huge back is fine once a week, but it's also not optimal. I think you should train muscles when they recover. That generally occurs anywhere between every day or 2 times a week.
Yeah, I agree. A little bit of devil's advocate. The latest frequency research does show that a bro split is a viable approach, but I would say it's probably not the optimal approach.
Don't spend 2 hours per workout 5 days in the gym to do a perfectly fine approach. No one in here in the gym right now wants perfectly fine. They want jacked. It's the same number of days a week. You show up and not do a bro split, you get better results.
What about training to failure?
The truth is, behind closed doors, the P word became my secret sin at age 10. And for the next 17 years of my life, what I did in the incognito tab made me feel like a hypocrite and a fraud as a husband, as a father, as a business owner, and a leader inside of our church. And I promised myself that I was done being controlled by lust countless times.
So I think overrated. I think that the research shows that there's not a huge difference in terms of hypertrophy or strength if you go all the way to failure or if you stop a couple reps shy. I think people think going to failure is super, super important. And I think you have to know what failure feels like, but I do think overall it's overrated and not as important as a lot of bodybuilders think.
Agreed, and I would add that most of the people that are saying that failure is super important are coming from an egotistical perspective in which they need to emotionally drain themselves in the gym, and it's more cathartic and psychological and less to do with what gets optimal results.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm here editing this video now, and I kind of want to update my answer just a little bit. I still kind of think that training to failure is slightly overrated. However, there's a brand new meta-analysis that did find that on average, training to failure was better for muscle growth than not training to failure. That doesn't mean that every set you do needs to be taken to failure, but I would say it's important. If you don't take any sets to failure, I would say you are leaving gains on the table. If I had to update my answer, training to failure is properly rated to slightly overrated. But I'm gonna give Mike a quick call and see if he wants to give an update. Hey, Mike. In our last video, you said you thought training to failure was overrated. I'm just wondering if you'd want to update that.
Yes, training to failure is even more overrated. Probably more overrated than ever because of that recent meta-regression that came out that said that training to failure was superior for hypertrophy, but it turns out that's only the case if you train with very low volumes, you're not trying very hard, you're smaller, you're weaker, and you don't train very often. If you train a lot and you're really serious and you're really trying, in that very study they say training to failure has no advantage. And because most people didn't read the study, almost no one read the study, I guess, then it's more overrated than ever.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Okay, the mind to muscle connection.
You go first.
I think that people who prefer to talk about mind-muscle connection sometimes are right in a nuanced way, but often are doing a mind-muscle connection at the expense of good technique and a lot of load and the right movements and especially progression. So as long as your technique is good, you have progression, then mind-muscle connection becomes important, but it's very much a quaternary or tertiary variable.
I completely agree. I think it's one of those things that matters and is generally good, but I think people overstate how much it actually matters. You can get a good mind-muscle connection and not necessarily have a sufficiently stimulative set if you didn't push that set hard.
How do you feel about pumps?
Okay, I'm gonna say properly rated. I think pumps are fun and they make training more enjoyable. They probably have some connection to hypertrophy, and I think people think that pumps are good and fun, and they are, so yeah, properly rated.
Sure. I just mean underrated, and I think pumps are great. And in the evidence-based space, I think pumps are underrated. Whether or not you got a really good pump is a good gauge of if the target muscle was hit, if it's the right place that they're getting pumped, and also a good gauge of volume.
The next category is nutrition. Let's start with dirty bulking.
I think dirty bulking can be fun. It can lead to strength gain, but overall, it leads to vastly disproportionately more fat gain than it does muscle gain. And for that reason, I think it's overrated.
I mean, I have the stretch marks and loose skin to prove it. So I used to do it. I thought it was great. It was a lot of fun. It caused a lot of irreversible side effects. And I wish I would have stayed leaner. And it sure shit would have gotten me laid more often in college.
Natural testosterone boosters.
Go first.
Yeah, this would be super simple. There's no such thing.
If you want to boost your testosterone, take
testosterone. Comes in a needle.
I mean, even if there was an over-the-counter herb that could boost testosterone, there's no evidence that it would do anything significant or noticeable for muscle mass, right? Which is why most people, I think, take it.
Also, the thing is that if a herb boosts testosterone, you have to ask by what mechanism is it doing that. If your own body detects that a serum testosterone increase has occurred, it usually downregulates its own production. So if you have a combination herb that also keeps your testosterone naturally producing higher, that is a pharmacological multi-compound drug that is not something that grows on a tree.
Right.
Sorry.
1 gram of protein per pound of body weight.
Ooh, I'm gonna do the Jeff Nippert. It's just a little bit more than enough protein than you need for almost all cases. And because it's just a little bit more than enough, if you eat a relatively balanced diet, it obviates the need to pay high attention to protein quality. And it's a really easy number to remember. And if you live in the great nation of the United States of America, then you do pounds, goddamn.
But grams for food still. Okay, I'll say properly rated as well. I like 1 gram per pound with the caveat that it is actually more than you need in almost all instances. When cutting, I would say 1 gram per pound is a good rule. When bulking, you probably only need like 0.7 or 0.8 grams per pound.
What about body recomposition, also known as recomping?
I think recomping is underrated because most people in the general population can very reasonably expect to build muscle while losing fat at the same time, even though a lot of people in fitness culture tend to say, oh, you need to cut and bulk. I don't think that's actually true for most people.
I think those are great and valid points. I'm coming at a slightly different perspective.
Every college student needs to have Grammarly in their life. If you didn't know, Grammarly is an AI writing partner that helps students with their writing from beginning to end.
Just because you can do something and it is effective doesn't mean there's not a better way to do it. Almost all goals that you could achieve with recomping, you could do better with dedicated cutting and bulking. If you want to be jacked or lean, then recomping will only take you so far. And after it runs its course, which is probably in about a year of dedicated recomping, you'll get almost all of it that you will. After that, you're going to have to pull some bigger triggers.
What about diet soda?
Diet soda is, by almost all research accounts, essentially completely inert with regards to your health, and it tastes delicious, and it's amazing, and it's awesome. And it's underrated by people who think it's really bad for you, or who think it's as bad as regular soda, or who think it's worse, and they're just pure make-believe wrong.
So even just switching from regular soda to diet soda can result in weight loss in a lot of people. It can be so good for satiety and reducing cravings on a diet. It's a very underutilized tool.
Yep.
Diet breaks.
I'm gonna say underrated. There really shouldn't be any like major rush to get lean. I think in general people try to rush fat loss too much, and they'd be better off just like chilling out a little bit, taking the foot off the gas every once in a while, allowing your training to improve, allowing your muscles to fill back up. People could take a week or two off and just put their calories up to maintenance or even slightly above, and it would actually benefit them in the long run.
I think people like to lose all the weight they need to lose all at the same time, and generally when it's more than 10% of your body weight, and even that's a high figure, you're gonna have to take a long multi-month diet break for all of the diet fatigue to settle before you go on. So I think lose, 5 to 8% of your body weight, take 2 or 3 months of maintenance, and then try again.
What about clean eating?
Controversy.
I think it's overrated because, for one, it's really, really hard to define. Everybody has a different definition of what eating clean means. If you take it to the extreme, you can get some really disordered eating behaviors. Ultimately, it can become so clean that there's nothing left on the menu. I think it's better to focus on an inclusive approach to diet. So you want to include a variety of different foods. For health, you want to include a bunch of different fruits and vegetables. And I don't really think any foods should be like strictly off the menu.
I think everything you said is valid, but I would say that clean eating is relatively easy to define. It is the absence of intentionally high palatability processed junk food. And I think that taking those foods mostly out of your diet, especially as a fat loss phase gets hard, can be really hugely advantageous. But in most other circumstances, mass gaining, maintenance, and even the beginning of a diet, some fun foods are awesome and a great part of life.
Okay, I would agree with that. On a fat loss phase, you should try to reduce the super palatable, highly processed foods. That makes sense.
The third category is hot fitness topics.
Oh, geez, I thought these were all hot topics.
How do you feel about...
This is a real... Would you believe me if I told you there's a faster way to get to the gym other than walking, driving a car?
Goddesses, I bring the vitality of sun.
And I the sea. I took the kids swimming, hit up the farmer's market, and crushed my sales call. Typical Tuesday.
Awaken your inner goddess with Vitafusion's delicious and nutritious gummies. Unwrap new Vitafusion soft chews, available now.
Planet Fitness. And this is Planet Bodybuilding, a fake Planet Fitness. You see it all the time. Innocent bodybuilders being kicked out of this seemingly inclusive gym for no good reason. Today that changes, and I'm gonna put Planet Fitness out of business by launching my own gym called Planet Bodybuilding. I genuinely am concerned if people are going to be coming. Just getting denied left and right. Today was a terrible fucking idea.
It can't sue you because of parity law, but morally, I wouldn't do it.
That's all I needed to hear. To beat your enemy, you must know your enemy. Which brings me to step one. I'm going in as a fake gym reviewer for the good of the people. We're gonna find out what this gym really has against the competition, AKA me. Or more like what they don't have. How's it going? Could I get 2 day passes?
Yeah.
Awesome. You guys offer Tootsie Rolls? Are these free? A little sugar to start the workout? All right, guys, we're gonna get a tour and see what our competition has against us.
You been to this Planet Fitness before?
I have once.
Okay.
I've been here once. Do you guys have barbells?
No, we do not.
You don't have barbells?
No, this is Planet Fitness.
How am I gonna hit PRs?
You can hit PR on a Smith machine if you want.
Fair.
Without judgment, though.
Without judgment.
Yes. This is a judgment-free zone. We don't like grunting. We don't like intimidation.
They're missing a squat rack. We need them.
Point. Many people I like to have a rental gym and like turn it into a fake.
Of a YouTube millionaire, and today I'm going to be rating his home gym along with 5 other YouTubers to find out who has the greatest home gym. Let's start with the first one. Yo!
Sorry, no soliciting here.
What?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Yo, what's up?
Come on in. Wait till you see the home gym.
Please show me.
Come on, let's go.
I'm so excited.
3, 2, 1, let's go. And here we have the home gym.
Dude, this is so sick.
You wanna know my favorite part?
Wait, that's my video?
For my motivation of working out, bro.
Dude, that's
I gotta
so
support
cool.
one of my favorite YouTubers. Come on.
Before you take me through a tour of your home gym, let me explain to the viewers how I'm rating everyone's gym. From S being the best, all the way down to F being the worst, I'm gonna place your gym somewhere in that tier list.
Okay, I'm a tier list kind of guy, so I'm really excited to see this. Let's go. Here we have my squat/bench rack. This is one of my favorite contraptions. You just like do this, and it like stretches out your legs.
Oh, wait.
Can you actually do the splits? No. Pretty close.
I'm feeling it right here.
Here, we're moving on to the punching bag and the speed bag.
You have the FaZe logo on here?
Yeah.
And FaZe rugs? Okay.
Nice little lefty. Definitely S tier worthy in my opinion.
We'll see. We'll see.
Here we have the Peloton. I try to cycle at least 5 miles every time I use it. And then
hold on here.
No, hold on.
So we got a Feastables vending machine full of chocolate.
This was gifted to me by Mr. Beast.
Okay, that's kind of cool though.
It's sick. And here is my newest addition actually. I got the foot therapy. This gets extremely hot.
All right, so how much did all this cost you?
$20,000.
Wow. For $20,000, I think this is pretty solid.
I think you're gonna find someone else with a more expensive home gym, in my opinion.
Not only will some of the other home gyms be more expensive, but also really unique, with the next one being fully built out of wood. But before we move on to that, Rug had one final thing he wanted to show me.
This right here is my favorite workout, basketball.
Dude, this is so cool.
The Kobe number right here and his older number, 8.
How much did this cost then?
Around 60K.
Oh my God.
I know.
Wow, you put another like 3 home gyms worth of money into this. I think I've seen everything I need to do my rating. I do think it looked a tad bit basic. This court, I definitely think is gonna carry the rating. So with all that said, I'm gonna give it a B.
I'll take that.
I think there's some better stuff out there. Hello, we came out all the way here to Mississippi, and we're gonna be checking out a really unique home gym that the YouTuber built all by himself. This could be someone's random farm right now. Will, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Are we gonna take the tractor there?
We can take the truck.
Ah, okay, fine.
So this is a farm gym.
Oh my gosh. This is dope. What's this? I've seen videos.
So you shoot and then it shoots it back to you.
How'd you even think of building this?
So I didn't have anyone to rebound, so I thought I would just build one myself.
These look heavier than 40.
Might be 50, dude.
Oh man, that's heavy. Farmer strength is different.
So this is the pec fly machine right here.
Should I give it a shot then?
Yeah, give it a shot. I'm gonna pick it up.
No warm up. It's a leg press?
It's a leg press, yeah.
Okay. Dude, this is so cool. How much weight is on this bar right here?
205 right here.
So normally on a bar, I would like feel out the grip and that's where I know where to place my hand. But here, like you really don't know.
We got it.
We're good. I thought this was gonna be a little scarier. That's dope. As a farmer slash bodybuilder, what's your diet like?
Deer meat, fish, vegetables, cornbread.
Deer meat. Do you just get that from like Target or?
We gotta go out and hunt it, yeah.
You have a bunch of basketball hoops.
So sometimes we have competitions.
I don't think you want the smoke. Crossed the phase rug real easy right before this.
Did you?
Ah! What the? Yo, how is he so fast though? Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. No! Are you kidding? I'm running out of balls. No! 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 Wow.
Let's go.
All right, let's move on to the next thing, whatever. This is crazy.
I call it a treadmill. The internet called it a hamster wheel.
No way. What's the longest amount of time you've ran on this?
Maybe 30 minutes.
30 minutes? I think I'll stick to weights. You can't get more creative than this. I do want to give it an S, but I think I'm going to give it an A. If it's cold or if it's raining, it's kind of harder to work out.
You can't work out when it rains?
I mean, you can technically, right? Overall though, this is dope. This next YouTuber is going through a big body transformation right now, and he's directly competing with Mr. Beast, so he's got to have a good home gym. And that man is Eric right here.
My only goal today is to have a better gym than every other YouTuber.
Oh, well, that's gonna be tough to beat, man.
Well, I've got a cold plunge, so.
You do?
I actually made it extra cold for you guys because I figured you'd probably get in.
Yeah, we'll definitely maybe do that soon.
You keep saying things like maybe. It's like, there's any chance that you're not getting into this tub. You're not leaving until you get in. Stick your hand in there for the audience.
Dude, what?
Shout out to Plunge for sending me this.
They sent this for free.
Yeah. I told them that you were coming over, and the promise to Plunge was you were gonna get in, you know, right. So.
Okay. Well, I'll look at the home gym first, and maybe he'll forget by then.
Not gonna forget. Just step down, yep, there you go. And open.
Whoa, okay, what the heck?
Yeah, dumbbells.
You actually one-upped Planet Fitness. I think they max out at 75.
Compare my gym to Planet Fitness one more time. I'm going to have to hurt you.
So far in the other home gyms that I've been in, they haven't had machines like this.
Depending on the goal, we are bringing in machines and then bringing out machines.
So the one thing I've gathered here is limited space. So, okay.
What's that supposed to mean? The cable.
Hate seeing ads? Here's how to get rid of them or get paid to see them. Do you know how much of the content you see on a daily basis?
Machine.
Well, we got all the attachments too. It's not organized, it's just kind of there, but that works.
I usually put on somewhere between 700 and 800 pounds on this bad boy for 20 reps or so.
Normally there's like a bend in a bar when you put that kind of weight on, but.
Yeah, no, it's titanium, so.
And another pull bar.
We got the big pull-up bar.
How do you even?
You just have to be a little bit taller. Why are you so good at pull-ups? You need to beat the Goggins record. You have to make a video about this.
Well, maybe you'll be beating it with me once you're like fully shredded down.
Maybe you'll be in the cold plunge soon.
You said you had like cardio in your backyard or something?
Yeah, come with me. Pretty into trampolines.
I think we have to test it out.
I would love nothing more.
Quadruple triple backflip. Oh, great form of cardio. Bonus points for sure. And then I'm sitting over here. You have a pool and a ping pong table. To me, it looks more like an arm wrestling table, to be honest.
No, it's a ping pong table.
And you've been talking about this cold plunge, like, oh, Brendan, you're gonna have to get in it. If you can beat me,
okay,
I will go in that cold plunge. If I beat you, you go in.
I'm down. I would be down. I would be down.
Slowly add pressure?
Yeah.
Oh, he's strong. I'm sorry, Eric. You did not train hard enough.
Oh,
I did.
If I beat you, you still have to do this whole thing. Give me a 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Strong, bro. Dude, no. He's going to the top.
The first time you get in the cold plunge needs to be 10 minutes.
What are you talking about? Stick your into the air.
There are some crazy YouTuber gyms. I think it's generous, so I appreciate it. Yes. Thank you.
We have traveled all the way to Maryland for this next. Been the home gym.
Actually, yes, because I work out really hard down there, and I cannot wait to show you. 3, 2, take a big step, 1, boom. Welcome to the Relentless USA Gym.
Oh my God, this is sick.
This is the greatest leg extension that you can use.
Oh yeah, that's
like, it's legit, yeah. Yeah, it also counts your reps and it has a rest timer.
What? I've never seen that before.
Yeah. So, like, I don't even bother counting my reps. I just look at this. We have a slanted Smith machine. Only downside, doesn't go that low. Unless you're over 6 foot, which is neither of us.
I'm 6'3".
Shut up, then I'm freaking 6'1".
It's crazy, you have almost every increment you could possibly need all the way up to 100.
We got all different energy drinks, and we just keep that here. It's really